Ahoy! Here we are. Made it. Kind of a bit earlier today. God damn it. I woke up super early today. So I feel a bit weird for it, but I feel fine right now. Here we are. Relatively early. Fuck me though. I've got earache. I don't know. This ear of my left ear. I guess I've got an ear infection. I don't know. That's what it maybe feels like. Kind of hurts. Feel it in my jaw down here a little bit as well. What's caused that? Don't know. It's uncomfortable, but it's not painful. So never mind. Here we are. So yeah, I'm just gonna chill. I was just writing some shit. So I'm just gonna probably just chill for a moment and write that. And then I'll get on with Silent Hill. Oh, fucking hell, I need to go to bed. It's my sleeping stream. Jeez Louise. Necessary. I always get confused with necessary. I spelled it right at the time. No, I didn't. Yeah, I put like I mix up the S's and the C's, not in the wrong place, but either putting too many of one or not enough of the other. I don't. Got it. Yeah, I never got diagnosed with like dyslexia or anything like that, but I think when I was younger, when I like just read a load, I remember specifically like really, really struggling to read up until maybe like 10, 11 years old. Like it was like it was an issue. But it's kind of weird thinking back on it. But then I kind of got into reading a bit more, so that obviously helped a lot. But I don't know. I wonder if there's like something psychological going on there. I don't know. Here we are. But it makes me wonder, like, all of us individually, like our own unique internal makeup, like physically, psychologically, mentally, emotionally, that makes us completely unique. That even the closest people to us will just never know. They just won't even notice a thing, let alone understand it. And that's the human existence. That is literally what it is. It's weird. It's weird being a unique individual, isn't it? I wouldn't trade it, but God, it'd be nice to be understood, wouldn't it? Let me gotta move this. That was one spell. I swear. Necessary. I did it again. I spelled discussion wrong. Put an extra C in it. What? Yeah. All the C. I never even tried proper cocaine. I'm just craving the C, apparently. Um, perfectly fine. I'll let those two words together. Perfectly fine. That works well. I did again. This discussion put an extra S in it. Fucking. um. um. Oh yeah, I also decided I want to take Boxing Day off. Oh, oh my god. So from next week, so I'm streaming tomorrow. But tomorrow's going to be our final Wednesday of the Iznib Show for the foreseeable future. We're shocked if it doesn't ever come back, but as I mentioned recently, I'm going to use that day, among other things, to get a second workout in of the week. I don't know how long that's going to last. So tomorrow will be the last Wednesday. I've posted in the Discord briefly what my dates will be. So yeah, so I'll stream Wednesday, Thursday, Friday this week. But then obviously I don't stream Saturday and Sunday anyway. Monday's Christmas Day. And then Wednesday I wouldn't be streaming because that would be our first Wednesday not streaming. So we've got one random Tuesday sandwiched between 2 days of not streaming. So just for self-indulgence, relaxation. Not that I obviously I love streaming, but it's not, you know, so I have to turn up and I have to be on and I have to engage and I have to talk. It's by far the easiest job I've ever had, which I'm fucking grateful for. Praise the gods for. But it is still like a job. That's, you know, I treat it like that. So I'm gonna just basically I'm just gonna take the day off, and who knows? Maybe we'll do something productive off stream. Maybe I'll just be lazy. I don't know, but that's what I want to do. If that makes sense. It's just be weird if I don't stream for 3 days, stream for 1 day, don't stream for the next day, to then stream for 2 days, to then to not stream for 2 days. Does that make sense? So I'm gonna just take that off. So yeah, so to reiterate, I'll be streaming the next 3 days: Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, and then I will not stream again for almost a week. There'll be 5 days solid of no stream, and I will stream again the following Thursday, the 28th, Friday, the 29th, the 30th and the 31st, Saturday and Sunday next week. I don't stream Saturday and Sundays anyway, so there's no. I'm not like, hey, New Year's Eve stream or anything like that. Then, but New Year's Eve and New Year's Day to me personally are even honestly less meaningful than Christmas. And you're probably thinking like, fucking, what the fuck is? Is anything sacred, sir? I don't know, but I will then return on the 1st of January, Monday, the 1st of January. If anybody's around, looking on Twitch, that's great. If not, I don't care. I'm just gonna press on with whatever we're currently doing. Of course, at the minute we're on Silent Hill 3, which especially if I started early, and I'll probably wrap up the jibber jabber in a minute. We may even complete that today, which means we'll have 3, 4, 5 streams before then of our next game, which presumably will be Final Fantasy Remake. Incredible. It's just come around like that. So I don't know how long it is. I assume it's more than a 5-stream game. So I guess that's what we're doing first thing in the year, next year, 2024. But we'll see. I'm just going to finish typing up this little paragraph here, and then we'll get into it. F11. Yeah, I'm very early, so I was just going to talk to myself for a minute. I'll talk to you instead if you like. How you doing, Af? Yeah, very early. I woke up stupidly early for no good reason, really. I mean, I feel a bit weird. Yeah, and I've got like a fucking... I think I've got... My ear is infected. I don't know. Kind of hurts a bit. It's not painful. It's just uncomfortable. Feel it in my jaw as well. There's worse things. I've been through worse. But how are you doing today? I feel well. Taylor Swift infects. Oh right, yes, yeah. That's what it is. It's all the Taylor Swift that I've been listening to. I wonder if I'd even recognize one of her songs. She's so like mainstream and popular, right? That if you took her, and I know like my friend Steph is like fucking obsessed with her for some reason. I don't know. I assume if you like, and she's probably got like dozens of like hits or #1 singles or whatever. But if you could just pick out her most famous song, and I listened to it, would I even recognize it? Would I have even heard it before? I don't know. That being said, I've got no desire to find out. Honestly, I really don't care enough. Akuma, how you doing, buddy? No, I've not been to a doctor. I'm not a fan of doctors. I'm more like a hospital kind of guy. Like, if I'm seeking professional medical help, it's because I am probably about to die or lose like a body part or something. If I'm like, oh, my ear hurts, I'm not. And I don't know. And this is not like this is not even the conspiratorial part of my brain, my psyche. This is just my personal experience with doctors growing up. They're fucking useless. Now, of course, you'd say, well, that's just random occurrences that happen to you. That's just your experience. It's coincidence. You just got unlucky that you dealt with, you had to deal with shit, unknowledgeable, uncaring doctors. That's just, you got unlucky. Well, you know how humans are. If they experience a certain thing, even if rationally, if you continuously get a same reaction to a certain stimuli or interaction with a certain person or demographic of people, this being doctors, general practitioners, and rationally that, oh yeah, but logically there's no reason to assume that the next doctor is also going to be a fucking waste of space. You know what I mean? It kind of it just imprints itself on you, right? Yeah, there you go. Apheline is agreeing with me. Yeah, no, I'm sure you've seen far more doctors than I have in my lifetime. I've seen very few, honestly. I've never had like any seriously major issues or anything. However, I remember like a couple of times going to the hospital as a kid, and that seemed fine. One time I stupidly, because I'm a strange child, speaking about ears, and I think it was this year, of all, you know, like a little juice box, you know, that plasticky, foily, like mostly cardboard substance it's made out of. For whatever reason, I drank a juice box as a kid, and we didn't really usually have them, so I don't know why I had it, but I just chewed, like, I just bit and like chewed up a tiny little bit of the cardboard it was made out of, and I chewed that around for quite a while, and it was just like a you know, a soggy, salivary ball of like fiber and synthetic material and mushed up, and for whatever reason I took it out of my mouth and I popped it in my ear. Now I was probably like 6 years old. Why did I do this? I don't know. I'm almost 40 years old and I don't know why I do most things, but I did that, and it got stuck in my ear hole. They could not, my parents couldn't get it out. They're like, shit, let's take him to the hospital. And the hospital like, ha, you silly child. Yo, 7, how you doing there? And then they just, you know, they got, like, you know, they got it out. They just got it, you know, like, oh, let's, you know, get this the tweezers, extra bright light, whatever, then it was fine. And everything was good. Another time, I think this was probably a year or two after that, older, I was barefoot in the garden, and I kicked a metal pole, like, real hard by accident. Just, like, kind of smashed my toes, primarily my toe next to my big toe. Not my big toe, that was kind of fine. I just kind of smashed it up. And my parents, oh shit, he's broken his toes, he's all fucked up. So I had to go to the hospital to get x-rays for that, and no, that it was fine, it wasn't broken, but they were like, oh yeah, you were pretty lucky, it could have been much worse. So, you know, I have experiences like that, I recall, just, you know, in and out, you know, very pleasant, you know, did whatever was required, got the job done, off you know, Bob's your uncle, on your way. But then with actual doctors, as in practitioners, as in your local general doctor who you go to, where you go, yeah, I've got this issue, I'm ill, or whatever. Fucking useless. And even like, even to that at best, fucking useless at best. Sometimes uncaring and seemingly not giving a shit. It's like, okay, so it's one thing if you actually don't give a shit, buddy, but your job is to kind of pretend that you do at the very least. Even to the point of like being disrespectful, as if to like be like, I'm a doctor, I get paid lots of money, and I'm intelligent, and you're some like young kid who's half my age or less, and you kind of look weird and you sound weird, and fuck you, how dare you interrupt my day, kind of that kind of attitude. I'm like, I won't go into all the details of all of them, but yeah, that was the cocaine doctor. How you doing, Seven? I hope you're well. Yeah, I guess it's a little bit different over here, Seven. I can imagine the issues that you guys would have over in the States for sure. But yeah, I mean, I was like 17 years old, but you know, like nerdtism 17-year-old, not capable badass 17-year-old. Anxiety ridden anyway, but you know, I was going through my I don't give a shit phase. But anyway, and I only went to the doctor because my girlfriend and my mum like insisted. They're like, you gotta go to the doctor for that, and I was like, no, what? Why? What? No, I don't. Do I? And they're like, yes, you do. I should have just been like, mum, girlfriend, settle the fuck down. You don't tell me what to do. But I was like, oh, well, both of them are going on at me about it, so I guess I should or have to. I was getting like nosebleeds real bad. And I had got nosebleeds randomly throughout my entire life, even when I was a small child. But for whatever reason, and I'll have one randomly. Just I'm surprised I've never had one on stream, honestly. Once every 6 months, I'll just be doing whatever, and my nose will just start bleeding. I'll just be like, oh, what's that? Oh, and it can go for like 20, 30 minutes if I just let it bleed out. I don't know. I'm built faulty or whatever. Anyway, so I went to, and I was going through a particularly bad period where, it won't just be once every 6 months. Some, you know, sometimes it would like kick off, and it was much worse when I was younger than it is now. But it'll be like, you know, it'll start one day, and then it'll bleed again the next day, and then the next day, and then it might stop for a couple of days, but then it'll keep going again like a few days after that. And they were like, yeah, you have to go to the doctors and ask the doctor why your nose is bleeding all the time. And the doctor's like, oh, that's interesting. Well, most of the time it's because people are cocaine addicts, and they just like deadpan stared me in the face because I'm like, what, dressed in black, and I'm like a 70-year-old kid with spiky hair. So obviously, you know, some kid with spiky hair dressed in black, you know, with a bleeding nose. Obviously, the reason his nose is bleeding is because he's a cocaine addict. Obviously. And it's like, no, doctor, fuck you. I've no. Yeah, he didn't even pose as a question. He was just like, yeah, usually this happens when people are cocaine addicts, and just like stared me in the eye, with waiting for me to say something. I was like, okay, so I was like, okay, so what else could it be? It's like, fuck you. But yeah, I'm just like, because my autism brain, I didn't even realize that he was like being really disrespectful at the time. It's only when I thought about it after the fact. But good for paperwork for the hospital. Fucking hell. yeah, I can imagine. Clotting, do you mean? Yeah, so that's what I usually do now. When I was younger, I used to be like, okay, cool, I'm bleeding out. I would just stand over a toilet or a sink and just let it go until it stopped on its own and dried up, and then clean up everything afterwards. But yeah, if you mean, yeah, nowadays what I do, I'm like, I ain't got time to be standing around for 20-30 minutes. I've got shit to do, even if I'm not doing much, right? I get a bit of tissue, ball out, stuff out my nose, and it's kind of annoying, and I can't breathe through one nostril for a bit, but you know, and then I just leave it for as long as I can think to do that, because obviously I'm like, oh, it's been 5 minutes, so that's long enough, let's take it out, and it just gushes some more. But yeah, and then it will just you know, then it's stopping, it's drying up because it's soaking into the tissue rather than but I can still like do stuff while it's doing that. It's like, really? But so yeah, that's what I usually do nowadays, because I've got shit to do. Oh, okay. Yeah, I've heard about this. So it's still attached at the bottom. 7. Right there. But, like, actually inside, you've got a little hole. Oh, shit. Okay. So just, like, the abrasiveness of constantly having tissue up your nostril. Like, day in, day out, day after day after day. Just, like, wore it through. Fuck. I guess it's like healed up now and it's not painful. But yeah, I've seen it when the fucking cocaine addicts are like, oh, I need one nostril. One big nostril. It's like, oh, that's kind of freaky look. Okay, there you go. That's all right then. So that psycho was like, stop snuffling. I'm a psycho, and I demand that you don't make that noise. What the fuck? Yeah, it's just a weird thing about you. Yeah, just go with all the other weird things, Seven. It's all good. Don't worry about it. How was it, Red Mage? How you doing, buddy? Sorry, let me finish writing. Thank you for being here, guys. I feel jank. Because of that. But anyway, I don't know. So my ear hurts a little bit, but fuck, I've been in worse pain. I did remember specifically when I was a child, when I went to Spain one time with my dad. I got an ear infection while we were in Spain. They speculated that it was some dirty water got in it or in the swimming pool. But I was like, surely everyone's swimming in there. I don't know, whatever. But it was like agonizingly painful as a child. Now I wonder how bad it actually was. Do I just have more pain tolerance now? I'm a adult. I don't know. But yeah, I remember specifically, I must have been, I don't know, like 12 years old. Maybe, no, actually, probably, maybe less. Maybe 10, 11 years old. And it was like, brutal. The worst of it was coming home on the plane. Something about the, you know, the pressurized cabin in the plane, like, somehow fucked with my ear, like, ridiculously, like, so fucking painful. But I don't know. It can't be that bad. Bubblegum flavored medicine. I don't remember that. I think, yeah, I don't know. That sounds vaguely familiar, actually. 7 days. Yeah, I don't know. There you go. Another doctor. The Spanish doctor seemed very nice. You know, I don't know if he was like on retainer for the hotel or something. But he seemed like, you know, he came out, you know, with his little bag and stuff, and you know, to the hotel room, looked in my ear. I was like, oh shit, you know. He's like very professional and everything. So he seemed like a good doctor for like a GP type doctor, but fucking hell, 7. 7's a junkie. He's like, yeah, my ear really hurts. Does it? Which one? Does it matter? Either? Both? Yeah, both. Both my ears really fucking hurt, so I need double bubblegum medicine. Double bubble. What? One shot ain't gonna cut it. Yeah, okay, maybe I'm thinking of something else, because I don't remember being that good. It wasn't like, oh, yummy. It just, I don't know. But, yeah, I'm not a fan of, like, bubblegum stuff, flavored stuff anyway, generally, but, you know, it depends. It depends what it is. Sometimes it can, but, right, yeah, fuck yeah. Yeah, I can imagine 7, yeah. I've never had, like, any kind of stronger opiates or amphetamines or anything like that, really. I don't think, but yeah, I know myself well enough that if I find a thing that I like, whatever it is, and it makes me feel good, 7, like physically, mentally, spiritually, whatever. I do just, yeah, I've got that addictive personality. I do just want to keep doing it. There's the rational part of your brain where, you know, it kicks in, like, it's like, you know, like I like smoking cigarettes, but also I know that they are God-forsakenly awful for you, and I mean, they taste like shit. Like, the first half of cigarettes, great. The second half, you're like, why? You're like questioning your life choices, right? Yeah, at least I am. I never used to. I used to fucking chain smoke. I loved it, but now I'm just like, yeah, and this and the fucking money for it. So while in theory I like that psychological hit, I don't. That little upper, I don't. I can also rationalize logically and be like, oh, this doesn't make sense. But look, I mean, if someone dropped off a load of fucking pills and was like, here you go, try. These are free and they're very potent. You know, so it's kind of different, isn't it? Because if you smoke a cigarette, it tastes like shit, and you can kind of like feel it in your mouth and your lungs, and you're like, blah, blah. And then, no, me, I have to blow my nose and hack up loogies every day anyway. I don't know what that is about my genetic makeup, but yeah, if you're smoking, that's only going to make it worse. But if I'm just boshing a pill, I'm like, is that doing some harm to me? I don't know. I remember one time I had I had some like tramadols, and I think I boshed and these are kind of dangerous in a way, because I had a friend, or well, I wouldn't say friend. I think he stole my copy of Final Fantasy 9. I don't know for certain, but I think he did. Was he a fucking junkie? But I don't think he stole it to sell. I think he just fucking wanted it. I don't know, fuck that guy. I don't know. I can't say for certain, so I don't say for like that. Anyways, he was a proper junkie. He had at one point been a heroin junkie, but the thing he was mostly a junkie of when I knew him was fucking tramadol. Like, he would do them all day, every day. Yeah. This was after I'd known him to do that. But anyway, there's going to be real strong painkillers, but they can actually make some people, like, kind of feel, like, high, apparently. Some people... My mum will do them, and she doesn't even get the painkiller effect. Other people do them, and they, like, feel kind of a bit buzzed out. But yeah, I had some lying around. I was like, fucking let me just do these. I think I'd like... I don't remember what the milligrams were. I'd like did like 3 with a big cup of coffee in the morning, and I was just kind of like floating through the day. Now, through the day, I wasn't going to work or anything. I was just sat on the couch playing video games, but it was yeah, it felt good. The feel, but also weird at the same time. So it was an absolute appetite suppressant. It, like, just killed hunger completely. And some was, you know, saying that of me, someone like me, who that's my favorite drug, food. That was unusual, but it kind of didn't feel unpleasant. However, it also had like this weird, like, kind of nausea with it. Not as in I was like, I feel sick, but it was like, it was almost like retching, but very, very rarely, occasionally. It's like, but there's like nothing. It wasn't like there was a feeling that something wanted to come out, but I don't know. It was fucking insane. Yeah, I don't know. I felt completely mental clarity, 7, but it's like my body was like perfectly comfortable. There's like no aches or pains or anything. Kind of like if you smoke some devil's lettuce, but with that, I love that, but that's like makes you feel more in your body. Like if you stretch, you feel like, oh, your fibers stretching. You're like, oh my god. The tramadols are just more like, oh, my body kind of just feels. I don't feel anything. Which, yeah, again, for a one-off experience, wasn't unpleasant, but it lasted like all day. It was interesting. It was an interesting experience, but I could see how, you know, if you didn't have much going on, and you just like, hey, let me get these, and just do these. But you, obviously, anything like that, you build up some kind of tolerance, don't you? So you end up just doing more and more of it. Damn, Akuma. Yeah, fair enough. Yeah, I prefer things that are painkillers that heighten your senses. Like I say, the marijuanas is my favourite, but, you know. And I would never do that, because that's illegal, right? Fuck it, how many... Surely it's legal in more American states than it's not now. Yeah, UK, we're so... Ah. Yeah, maybe 7. I didn't think about it like that, but maybe. But, yeah, video games are the best, Red Mage. Thank you for the like, bud. Anyway, yeah, sorry, I was just in the middle of writing this sentence. And then we'll get talking about Silent Hill 3. Sorry, almost there. Okay, cool, that'll do. Done. Yo, Fabio, how you doing there? We completed Mass Effect on... We started, yeah, so it's Friday, yeah. Completed Mass Effect 2 on Friday. And it was, pretty fantastic. I enjoyed it. It's just got me hyped for Mass Effect 3, honestly. So yeah, it was great. I feel its strengths were in its characters. It's, you know, all of your squad members, how involved you get with all of them, and how, you know, with all their loyalty quests, and yeah, there's a lot to it. They're far more fleshed out than in the first game. However, the main quest, while good, the main story, I felt was very short, Fabio, in comparison to the first game. There's relatively little to it, and it did feel a little bit rushed, even though the quests themselves that you do were pretty fantastic in terms of like the battles you were doing as you go through them, and like the freaky final boss as well, and of course the cliffhanger. It's like, ah, yes, you saved the day, Shepard, but also, yes, all of the Reapers have just turned up. Yes, all of them. You remember last time how you barely destroyed one? Yes, now now you have to destroy all of them. How many is that? I don't know. I don't know. When Sovereign was talking about it in the first game, I got the impression it was like at least hundreds of physical entities known as Reapers in this galaxy, if not more. But who knows? Who knows? Root.
Thank you.
Root, thank you. Yeah, I'm gonna. How you doing, Root? Thank you for the sub there. Not needed, Root, but I hope you're well. Are you well? I'll look forward to speaking to you soon, Root. Oh, right, 7, yeah, because you stepped out. So when you said who died in the final mission, nobody. Nobody at all. I mean, the fucking gigantic human-esque Reaper, humanoid skeleton Reaper thing they were making, that died. I fucking destroyed that. The elusive man was like, oh, actually, you shouldn't destroy that. We should keep it because it'd be fun. And I was like, no, that sounds like, I don't trust you, and I don't trust this, so no, we're just going to destroy it. Actually, this is what we're going to do, and then we'll figure it out from there. And he's like, don't be short-sighted, Shepard. So we destroyed that fucking Reaper, and God knows how many collectors I killed, and all sorts of other stuff. But no, none of the main characters died, 7. I don't know how or why. Kill Kasumi. Who's Kasumi? Did I miss something? Yeah, no, Jack survived as well. She seemed like almost like she didn't say anything, but she seemed to be like on board with the fighting and everything towards the end. So Fabio, Silent Hill 3, we started it yesterday. We may very well complete it today. It's not long. I can't guarantee we'll complete it today, but I feel like we're almost halfway through it. So as we've started a bit earlier today, we may very well complete it today. What Batarians? Did I miss some stuff? Right, 7? They're like, no, that wasn't really a Reaper. No, that was just Geth. And they're like, the Reapers turn up and they're like, what'd you say to me? Rue, I mean, I'm glad you've had the best 4 hours sleep of your life. That's amazing. But also, what about the other hours? There seems like, I mean, I guess quality over quantity, but also quality and quantity. DLC, I did not have the DLC, Akuma. Unless it was free and I just didn't download it. Yeah, no, I mean, I'm not space racist, Seven, but of all of the different alien races, I did very much get the sense that the Batarians are kind of more like sus and shady, and kind of just more inclined to piracy, more inclined to slavery, more inclined to just being like kind of foul. In fact, any Batarians we met that were, I don't think we even ever had a Batarian friend or colleague at any point. We met a few who we were like neutral towards here and there. But yeah, I mean, yeah, like they were like terror. They're more inclined to terrorism and fundamentalism, and murder just for principles and all sorts of things. You woke up at 4 a.m., Root. What the fuck? That's what a space racist would say, happily. I'm not a space racist, but fucking Batarians, right? It's true. I guess I'm space racist against Batarians. I guess. Look, Seven's calling for their extermination, so I mean, you know. Right, yeah, they are. The Volus are, aren't they? Yeah, agreed. They're interesting. Because they are shady. They are, you know, they're always trying to, like, not always, not all of them, but it is within them. Yeah, very much inspired by the Ferengi from Star Trek. Yeah, absolutely, Seven. They're trying to, like, do a wheel and a deal. And, you know, if they can cut a corner to make a few credits, you know, or even slyly break a law to make a few credits, they're going to do that. They're just like, I don't care. It's all business, right? Douche canoes. Okay. Yeah, things like that. Like Arya, who's like didn't really get to do too much with her. You had a quick chat with her. She directed you to Mordin and Garrus, right? And then you did like one or two very subtle side quests for her, and that was the end of it. And I was like, oh, she's going to be some really important character as this story progresses. No. The story is here. The story is gone. But now, all right, if she's the waifu in Mass Effect 3, that I wouldn't be against that. But anyway, but yes, Rue, thank you so much. Yeah, honored to have you. But yes, yeah, enough about Mass Effect 2. We'll be getting to Mass Effect 3 in the relative near future, within the next couple of weeks, I don't doubt. However, we are currently in the middle of Silent Hill 3. Been many, many years since I played it. And it took me a little bit to get back into it yesterday. And yeah, it's it plays a little bit better than Silent Hill 2, and it actually looks a lot better as well. It's actually, and also it's a hell of a lot darker and a hell of a lot more fucked up and scarier than Silent Hill 2 as well. They're like doubled down with the darkness and the scariness, which is appropriate. So we're playing as a young girl, Heather. Not young girl, teenager. She's... It doesn't say officially. We looked in the instruction manual. You know, 'cause sometimes they have a little character bio. She must be at minimum 16 years old, but she might be as old as 19. That's my ballpark age for her. So we start the game and she's having a nightmare, and her nightmare, we don't know it's a nightmare at first, but she's in for some reason she's in Silent Hill that we don't know if she didn't recognize it. As far as we're aware, it's not even, Silent Hill has literally not been mentioned the whole game so far. So I would assume that Heather has never been there. But she was in Silent Hill at the Lakeside Amusement Park in, not the regular Silent Hill, in dark, rusty, evil Silent Hill. Air raid siren Silent Hill. Yeah. And then she died horribly after fighting some monsters in her confusion. And then she woke up and she's like, "Oh my god, that was just a nightmare. What a foul and awful, terrifying nightmare." Okay, cool. Never mind. But she's in the, like, you know where she lives, but she's in like her local shopping mall. Either she was with friends and their friends had just like headed off for the day or whatever and just left her there in the Happy Burger asleep at the table, or she was just like chilling on her own. Which, I mean, I respect the independence to do that. Most people can't do that. Most people don't have the nuts, the proverbial stones on them to go to, your local Happy Burger on your own and also have a sleep while you're there. Right? It's this burger was just so filling. I'm just gonna have a little snooze. Anyway, but she was like, "Okay, cool. Well, time is like towards the end of the day. It was like after 4 o'clock, maybe after 5. Evening was coming on. So then she phones her dad, and she's like, "All right, Dad, I just giving you a call just to check in with you. I'm gonna be heading home now." And we didn't hear her dad speak. We just got her half of the phone conversation. But she apologized to him. She's like, "Sorry, Dad, I didn't get you that thing that you asked me to get." But you got the impression that it was just like, it wasn't that much of a big deal. So she finished speaking to her dad on the phone, and she's like, "Okay, let's wander off." And then some weird guy just turns up and starts, staring at her and following her. And she's like, "Excuse me, stalker man. Get the fuck out of here." And he's like, "Hey, no, it's not like that. I'm a detective." And to be fair, to his credit, he definitely dresses the part of the stereotypical detective. Absolutely. He like, you're like, "Oh, what's that guy do for a job?" "Oh, I bet he's a private detective." Yeah, he is. His name is Douglas Cartland, so he said. You're like, "Okay, so fucking what?" And he's like, "Yo, you're Heather, right?" So he knows who Heather is, and she's like, "Fuck you, creeper, get the fuck away from me." And he's like, No, I'm not being weird. I just need an hour, half an hour of your time. There's somebody who wants to meet you. And she's like, "Who the fuck are you, bro? I don't care. I literally don't care. Go away." And he's like, "It's about your birth, whatever that means." And she's like, I don't care, creepy weirdo. Leave me alone." So she wanders off. She goes to the bathroom because obviously, he can't go into the ladies' bathroom. And she's got the plan of, well, fuck that guy. I'm going to get away from him. I'm going to climb out the bathroom window and make my way around and get to the subway station. Which she does. But by the time she goes in the bathroom, climbs out the window and comes back into the mall in a different entrance, the whole mall has gone straight Silent Hill. Monsters everywhere. Bullshit everywhere. Obviously, Heather doesn't know the significance of that, but she clearly recognizes like similar features from the nightmare she was just having 20 minutes prior. So she fighting all sorts of monsters. She barely survives. Finally heads down. We fight a giant purple worm penis thing, which wasn't too difficult as a boss, honestly. It did knock us over once. But we shot it up. It was fine. After which, we had the very typical effect of, at least in the first Silent Hill, if not in the second one, there's a giant boss monster. You kill it, and it kind of resolves the darkness in the area for the time being. It's almost like popping a pimple. It's like, let's deal with that, and now everything's clear for now. Similar effect happened. So the shopping mall seemed to go back to normal, except it wasn't really normal because there was nobody around. It was definitely not normal, but it got rid of the darkness and the monsters. And there's Douglas there, and he had obviously experienced some of this somewhat, because he was like, oh, what the hell is going on? Oh yeah, forget a character. While Heather's going through all this, she randomly met in one of the back corridors some lady, kind of dressed in all in black, looking kind of a bit shady and shifty. A lady called Claudia. She introduced herself as Claudia, and she was speaking all sorts of weird riddly bullshit. She gave the impression that she had some idea what the fuck was going on, and was like happy about the situation. Isn't this great? It's like, what, I can't remember what it said, like the time of the reckoning or the time of the awakening is nigh. Isn't it wonderful? God will be so happy. Oh, I love God. God's great. And Heather's like, what are these monsters? And she's like, no, they're the creations of God. So I don't believe she's talking about, standard religion God. I think she's talking about great old one God. She definitely got vibes of Dahlia Gillespie. Let's put it that way. Definitely giving off those kind of vibes. But anyway, yes. So after meeting Claudia and seeing Douglas for the second time, who he claims not to know what the hell is going on, but he did admit that Claudia was the one who had hired him to find Heather, for reasons unknown at this current juncture. So obviously Heather's like, fuck you, guy. And he's like, no, like, I'm neutral in all this. I was just paid to do a job. I don't know what's going on, and I'm scared. And Heather's like, well, fuck you, buddy. I'm going home. Because Heather's like, well, I assume everything is fine now. So I'm going to go down into the subway, get on the train, ride the train, and go home to Dad. Douglas is like, well, what shall I do? And she's like, why are you asking me, dickhead? She didn't say that. I'm paraphrasing. That was not a quote from Heather there. But anyway, so we went through the subway station from hell. Finally got on a train, which was the train from hell, which finally went somewhere, and then we were in the underground, unknown, nonsensical place of non-existence of hell. And now somehow we finally got to some random kind of like it's like a tower block that's like small businesses rent out the space to have their offices in. So it's like a 6-story small office block with all different like businesses in it. But since Heather went down into the subway station and the train ride and everything that's happened since, she's definitely in the mix of the Silent Hill shenanigans. There's monsters everywhere. She's dealing with it. It's kind of it's shocking how well, for a young lady, she's keeping her shit together. I would be freaking out. I would have just stayed in the bookstore. I'm just gonna live here. There's plenty of books. I'll just live here now. I don't. Let's not worry about fighting monsters or trying to get home. I just live in the bookstore. Yeah, Wolf, how you doing, buddy? But anyway, it was so that's where we're at. So Heather's still lost in who knows where, in the darkness, in an office block, trying to get home to her dad, or presumably, at least, if she's not in real reality anymore, because she doesn't understand the nuance of that, potentially, she's trying to get to the physical equivalent of what her home is in this reality. That's what she's trying to do. She's just trying to get home and survive. Well, she does it. But yeah, it's interesting. Athlean, you missed all of Mass Effect 2. We did 8 streams of it. I do apologise. Yeah. And sorry, Rue. It's just, it was nowhere near as long. In fact, let me, just out of curiosity, let me pull this up here and just see. Oh, interesting. No, Mass Effect. Okay, so it felt to me like Mass Effect 1, we actually spent more time on. But looking at my files here, we did not. In fact, we spent the same number of streams on both games. 8. Mass Effect 1, Mass Effect 2, both 8 stream games. So, and I feel like I did everything I possibly could in each one. But obviously, I was apparently lacking some DLC. Because that's not my fault. The Legendary Edition on Xbox One did not want to fucking work. It was like, no, fuck you, Iznib. You're not playing this. I was like, okay, well, 360 it is then. Oh, right, what, Douglas Cartland? Yeah. Yeah, clearly. But yeah, I'm alright. I'm right, Wolf. I'm glad you're doing well, bud. I'm not too bad. I seemingly have an ear infection at the moment. That's what it feels like. It's not painful. It's just uncomfortable. Yeah, hopefully it'll get better. It'll be better tomorrow. Right. Look, or even earlier than that route, but this was just in a nightmare, so it's kind of hard to chill in a nightmare. She went into like a gift shop in the and Sphinx was here. Me and Sphinx were joking about it. It had like, it's a souvenir shop, like gift shop, and aside from like random knickknacks and stuff and plushies and stuff, it had like gift boxes of chocolates and cookies apparently. And Heather was like, "Oh, I love this stuff, but now's not the time to be eating this." And I was just like, if I was here, I'm a stress eater. If I'm like being attacked by monsters and barely surviving, yes, I want to eat a whole box of cookies. Yes, I do. In fact, I want to eat more than one whole box of cookies. And I'm not even going to savor them. I'm just going to shovel them in like a fucking fiend. But Heather was not feeling it. But me and Sphinx were like, yeah, what? That's what you need in a life or death situation. Confectionery, right? But yeah, it was weird. So I tried to install it because we played the Legendary Edition of the first game, and then it so I loaded it up, went to the main menu, and on the main menu it's got all 3 of the games, but it installs them all separately. So I clicked on Mass Effect 2, and then it immediately pops up with, "Oh, your game, like the whole game, needs an update." I was like, "Okay, needs an update." A 32 gigabyte update. I was like, "Oh, okay, fair enough. It might take a hot minute, but let's do that." So it did a 32 gigabyte update. Then when that had finished, you still have to click install from that menu in the game, which I did. And then it sat on 2% for probably about an hour. And I was like, "Oh, this is not working, is it? Okay. Let me just kill it and try and start again, right?" So I killed the game, brought it back up again, clicked on it, and then it immediately came up with, "Oh, your game needs a 32 gigabyte update." I was like, "No, motherfucker, I've just downloaded you and installed you, right?" So I did it again. I let it do the 32 gigabyte download and install again. Same thing. It just hangs on the main menu saying installing 2%. Nothing more. So I was like, fuck this. We're just playing the Xbox 360 version. Oh, no DLC. Okay. Don't blame me. Blame Microsoft or Xbox or EA. Blame someone who's... So, look, I can't... Fusion was upset about it as well. He was like, "Oh, yeah, but what about all this and all that?" I don't think he was worried about the DLC. He didn't seem to be as much. But he was more worried about carrying over my save file from the previous game or taking my save file from this game over to the next game. And I was like, yeah, I would have liked to have done that, dude. But because there was some discrepancies between choices I'd made in the first game and what is presumably canon, being that in our playthrough of Mass Effect 1, Ashley sacrificed herself, and Kaiden lived. The canon is not. Is apparently Ashley lived and Kaiden sacrificed himself. And I was like, "Oh, okay, never mind." The other thing, of course, was Rex, the Krogan guy you have obviously the other issue with the genophage. What we did in our playthrough was I talked him down. I talked him around. I was like, yeah, we have to let this happen, Rex, but also let's still be buddies. And he was begrudgingly like, okay. Apparently canon is, you couldn't talk him down. Shepard decides to kill him. I was like, what? I was like, so our Shepard actually murdered Rex over a disagreement. I was like, oh, that's kind of fucked up. But there we are. But look, here's the thing. I'm not going to worry about trying to get the Legendary Edition to work. I also own the physical copy of Mass Effect 3 on Xbox 360. And if possible, I assume it will allow us to carry over our save file from the second game, at least. So any choices we made in the second game, lack of important characters, not dying, as they can do, stuff like that. Hopefully it will remember all that. Because if you don't, we'll start it up and it'll just be like, I'm so sad that Tali died when we did the mission. I was like, no, she didn't. God, Jack was such a good fighter. Shame she died on that mission. No, she didn't. If only Samara was here with her powerful biotic skills, but she died on that mission. No, she didn't. We should see. So because we were starting a brand new game, there was an option for that route, but it was bare bones. It was like, choose Shepard's background. Like, was he the lone survivor? Was he like some decorated war hero or something? And I was like, what bearing is any of that gonna have? So I kept that all the same, and you choose your class, and I think there's like one or two other choices, but none of it was like, if you played Mass Effect 1 but don't have your save file, what did you do in this situation? But it is what it is. Right, yeah, I vaguely remember something about that. I don't know. Right, exactly. Yeah, I was like, I just wanted to eat the cookies. Yeah, you're fighting monsters. I don't. Yeah, that would definitely make me feel bad. But anyway, unless they were like, unless they were shit cookies. Some cookies are just kind of like. It's like some gift foods are just like almost like token. Here's the cookies. A box of cookies I brought you back as a souvenir from my visit when I went to Silent Hill on vacation, and I went to the amusement park, and this is what I have for you. And you like, oh, okay, cool. Well, cookies are good, right? And then you open them up, and they're kind of like dry and not very flavorful, and you're like, I could have made better cookies myself, but thank you. Yeah, it's like that's the other thing. It's like, do you want to eat anything in that world? Do you want to risk it? Who knows what's in it? It could be anything, right? It could bite into it and you're like, oh, this is yummy, and then it's like freaking maggots in it or something. I don't know. Blech. Anyway, enough of all that. But yeah, Rue, it's pleasure to speak to you. But guys, yeah, I think that's my rundown. So that's where we're at in Silent Hill. We're in a mysterious building trying to find our way out. So obviously I have no idea where Heather lives. Thankfully she does, but it's just literally like walk forward, or rather in the ways that you can go, and take it from there. Yo, hi, how you doing? Right. How you doing? Are you well? Hi. But I don't think I have too much more to rabbit about. That was not a pun. That was not a reference to Robbie the Rabbit, the mascot of Silent Hill Amusement Park. Silent Hill Lakeside Amusements. You're doing good, are you? Hi, excellent. I'm pleased to hear. Are you excited about Christmas? Do you give a damn? There's no shame in not giving a damn. Some people don't. I'm excited for eating good food on the day. But that's kind of the extent of it for me personally. But yeah, let's switch us over and get into it. I'm excited. I'm not trying to rush it, but we could very well just complete it today. It could just be like a a two-stream game. I don't know. I might. I won't step out now, but I might step out and take a half time stream break earlier than usual, just because I had my coffee like quite a while ago. I got it when I woke up, which is not recently. Oh yeah, no doubt. Well, I hope you have a good time of it. Hi, that's gonna be cool. I feel like where are you flying to? Where are you flying from? I don't know if I've asked you. You don't have to tell us if you don't want to. But yeah, it's like it's one. So I'm visiting my mum, who her house. If I had like a decent sized rock, not too light, not got some heft to it, but not too heavy. Okay, I'm exaggerating. I couldn't throw it out of house from here. But I might be able to throw it halfway to her house. She doesn't live very far away, is what I'm saying. And obviously, I'm very excited. But obviously, if you're having to travel a long distance, there's, because you're seeing family and you don't see that often. That's got to be, like, extra exciting, I think. Yeah, there you go. That's quite a distance, right? And I assume you don't get out there that much. So that's going to be quite exciting. You presumably going to be there for a couple of days. I'll change that. Yeah, here we go. Oh yeah, so I changed that title to Not So Silent Hill because some of the noises we were hearing yesterday was it's kind of staggering. I do feel that Silent Hill 2 is far more like subtle, and Silent Hill 3 is like, we're gonna fucking get ya. Definitely, this is definitely what it felt like. Oh my god. Oh, I don't know what's coming up with this. Oh, yeah, current display is 50 hertz. Yeah, I would assume. Some parts of this game may be considered violent or cruel. Yeah. That's Silent Hill for you. Oh yeah, we got all sorts of weirdness as well. All sorts of weirdness going on. Love that this emulator probably keeps your save files. So yeah, we're only 2 hours 20 minutes into the game, but I feel 13 saves. I feel we kind of did more in it than it felt like we were in going through some shit for a decent amount of time, for sure. Oh, cool. You're staying for a whole week. Ah, yeah, there's a newborn. Excellent. Perfecto. That's going to be cool. Oh, did you mention that the other day? Hi. Yes. No, you don't, Root. You honestly don't. But it's you're always here in spirit, Root. And I was speaking to you soon. Anyway, so you take care. Yeah. Yeah, I hope you have a good day, Root, whatever you may be doing. There's lots of papers, but none of them are important to me. Okay, so we're gonna have a look at the map here. So this is the strange, yes, the Hilltop Center. We stepped in. We're in a building next door, and we stepped through the window over to the here. The storefront posables, the mannequin office building there. We went all around there. And then we were on the 4th floor, and we just stepped over to the dance studio. And we've got a save point, I found, which is good. And a drawer that is jammed. I think it's jammed shut. Let me get an idea of what I might need to get in there. Have another look at that, Heather. It's open just a smidge. It must be rusted or something. I can't pull it out any further. So something to force that open. Or if it's rusty, loosen it with some WD-40 or something. Right, yeah. Sorry, hi. We get people coming through here a lot, and people will mention things. I try my best to remember everything everybody tells me, but some things do slip by. But yes, you told us the other day. Yeah, you said you were a brand new uncle, and you're pretty excited about it. Oh, yeah, that's cool. That's cool, man. I don't have any kids, and neither does my brother. So, but I can imagine that's pretty cool. It's gonna be a pretty interesting vibe for sure. Just the calendar. Nothing interesting is written in it. How do you know? Tell me what's written there. There's something interesting in the locker. This is what the one thing I find funny about the Sonic games. You look at something and you get something like that. There's nothing of interest in the locker. Whereas a video game player, and maybe I'm just a fucking nerd, but I'm like, Heather, or video game, don't tell me there's nothing of interest in there. I decide I'm the player of the game. I decide what's of interest. Now, I've got to take any items or anything. That's fine. But tell me what's in the locker. And if there really is nothing there, it's just background scenery, don't have it come up with any writing when I click on it, yeah? I don't know. It's just me, I guess. Okay, cool. Couple of health drinks, which is very nice. Anything else in here? Nothing of interest in the locker. Oh, still nothing of interest. Okay. Health drinks. That's it. Okay, so that's cleared out, aside from that drawer. In this dark, so that big room at the end there is the dance studio. There's just monsters in there. Unless I think there's one fat man and two doggos. Did I kill one of the doggos? Yeah, I killed one of the doggos. So there's a doggo and a fat man in there, which not worth the ammo unless they are actually kind of guarding something that I need to pick up. But I didn't feel like there was. Oh, fuck. Hello. Okay, if I do that doggo, let me try it in this way. No, okay. I might have to fight it. Go! Oh my god. What's it doing this to me already? Awful things. Yeah, it's just nothing. It's just it's to give you the illusion that you can like look around and do stuff. Like, oh, I can look in these lockers, but there's nothing actually here. But I can't. That's you like don't play games with me, right? Okay, let's go get in the bathroom. Nope, probably not on the other side either. No. Okay, so that's where we came in. There, and I don't think there's anything in there, so I've got to take an elevator or check out these doors up here. This door here. What if the elevators are broken? Ah, okay. This is a stairwell here. I bet, just to confirm, I bet the elevators do not work. Ah, the elevator doors open a little. Space is too narrow to be of any use, though. I just wonder if there's something I could use to force that open as well. Okay. Push the button, but the elevator won't come back. Won't come. Is it broken or something? No power, maybe. Okay, cool. So we're definitely going here first. Okay, so I've got two clues. A drawer to open, an elevator to open. Now the question is, do I go down or up? 6 floors. I guess I'm exploring everything everywhere, so I'm gonna just try down first. Yeah, let's just go right the way down to the bottom and see. We'll work our way up. Although I'd assume what I'm trying to do is essentially just go out the front door onto the street again. We don't really know, though, do we? Oh, okay, so we're not getting through that door to the first floor, at least. Second floor. No, okay. Get out there. And we started on the third floor, didn't we? Okay, well, let's set up. I can get around stuff. Okay, no fourth floor either. Okay. Fifth. Alright, fifth floor. Oh, it's like a light on her hair. I was like, oh, damn, what's going on with the hair? No, it's just a light. I think our hair looked pretty good at red there. Okay, so we've got auto parts with most of the floor, or we've round to our left, we've got the gallery of fine arts. Okay. Let's have a look. Obviously the elevator's not working. Okay, the auto parts main entrance is locked. Why? I guess this is their head office. It's weird. You want to a car, like a place that sells car parts is in an office block of this. Okay, we're going in the back way. Okay. Oh dear, that doesn't sound good, does it? I should probably start checking these doors as I'm going by them. Yep, one day. The sounds they make, though. Very unnecessary. Okay, still doing alright for ammo. I did do my best at the start of the game to try and preserve as much as possible. Oh, shit. Okay, I wanna actually just leave that big boy there. If I get stuck and I'm really desperately looking for something, then we'll go in and kill him, but... Fucking hell, mate. Okay. Fuck. Okay, so we can unlock that from that way. Health drink. Nice. What do we have here? Ah, a jack. I don't know if I'll be able to get that in the desk, but I'll bet for sure we can use that to open up the elevator door. And I assume that's everything in there. Some papers on these shelves, so that's it. Nothing useful. Okay. Okay, I guess I'll just check these doors down here. Okay, I'll have to remember that big fat guy in that room there if I run out of stuff to check. So before I head back to the elevator, let's see if we can get into the Fine Arts Studio. Gallery of Fine Arts. Not that way. There's probably some creepy shit in here, right? Trying to make a pot, not really my style. Too big to use as a vase. Is it? Now this is a calm, relaxing picture. Mountain. Nice and simple. There's a price written here. Let's see. 5,000! Man, what a world. Oh. This is a picture here before, and there's a capture still around. The flame purifies all. I don't remember the exact picture, but I believe that picture was in Silent Hill 2. A flame, eh? I don't know what kind of picture used to be here. I'm not too fond of fire. It's scary somehow. I mean, not somehow. Fire is scary, Heather. The title is Repressor of Memories. How appropriate. She knows she's forgotten something about, you know, who she is. So for that to just be there, like, what the hell kind of title is that? I don't get this picture at all. No, you don't, yeah. Guest registration notebook on the reception desk. Okay. Alright, there's just nothing else actually here. Oh, hello. Screwdriver. So we'll use this junk. I don't need any of that. I wonder if we can use a screwdriver to bust open the drawer. Interesting. That like looks like a door, but it's kind of not. Apparently. A bunch of paintings here. I don't know much about art, but I don't think these will be of any use. You've seen something. Katana? I forgot this was in the game. The fuck? Short katana, about 2 feet. 2 feet long. Pretty powerful and easy to handle. The fuck? Damn, okay. Well, I mean, that's, I shouldn't think I would need a melee weapon, but I think one is plenty. Too much stuff will just slow me down. And go, dual wield. Let me tour you. I need a crowbar to open this crate. I'll just forget about this. Okay, so we're not going to use her new sword, but nice to have it though. Okay, cool. So it looks like that's it for here. Okay, cool. So I need to go back down a floor to break open the drawer, and also presumably break open the elevator door. Before I do that, oh, I need to click on the right thing. Before I do that, though, I guess I should just take a quick run upstairs, see if we can head on to the 6th floor. If we can, we might need to go up there anyway at some point, so... No, okay. That's kind of narrowed down our options. Never mind. It's all good. it was the third floor, right? Yeah. Okay, before I do that, okay. Right, let's try the screwdriver first. Yeah. Ah, the rope. Okay. I guess I force the elevator doors open. Then use the rope to climb down to the next floor, I'm guessing. So weird to be going through these motions on your own in this situation, not be thinking about the situation. Okay, here we go. Door downstairs looks open too. I can get down there like this. Like this, being use a rope you just found. I used the rope. You did indeed. Oh my god. Are we going to use the rope to go downstairs? Yeah, we will. Okay, second floor. So we've got mental health clinic behind us and huge Echo interiors. Excuse me. Oh, save point. The old familiar pattern is on a piece of paper stuck to the vending machine. Why the hell put it there? It's not like it's the latest fad or anything, right? The halo of the sun. That's literally my background on my phone. That's my phone wallpaper. I'm a fucking nerd. Okay, let me check the bathrooms. Nope. Nope. Okay. I don't know. Echo interiors. Okay, curious. It's not like there's anything important around here. Wow. The reception area, the catalogue scattered around. Very ominous looking door. There's some jerky there. Yeah, I don't find it very useful, honestly. Is this kind of like a design and furniture kind of company? Like you walk around and you're like, hey, here, look at all these catalogs, or like, look at this sofa we have here, or look at this bed, or look at this floor, or this wallpaper, or what the fuck else. Yeah, oh, look at this bathroom. All things. Lamp hoods and flower vases, I don't need either. I do not. They have towel bars. Towels hanging on them are disgustingly dirty. Okay, I'll unlock that door for reasons. Okay, let's go back and check the other door before we go into the mental health place. Display of paper towel holders. There's nothing to see here. Display of door handles. Bathtub display. There's a dark red stain on the bottom. Come here. Box are filled with decoration-related stuff. Nothing of any use. It's just for display. Can't really be used. That's hilarious. You got a display toilet and there's no like a note on it saying, "Yeah, don't actually use this." By the way. Oh. Why would you just randomly turn that on, Heather?
I knew it.
Now's not the time, anyway. I'm in bath. Oh. Okay, so that's running out of blood. Oh, what the... Oh, okay, is it triggering the other side of things? Okay, we're heading to the dark version. Or the blood version, maybe. Oh, that's one benefit. I've been meaning to have not had to cut my hair in already like a month, I think. Yeah, I think I had actually literally in a month. Almost.
It's being invaded by the other world.
Oh.
By a world of someone's nightmarish delusions come to life.
Because I woke up early, I was planning to have a haircut this weekend at some point, but I was like, hey, let me just do it today. I'm feeling better for that, at least.
Oh no, not again.
Who's that person's voice?
Did she do this too?
Okay. So I assume I hadn't missed anything. Yeah, okay, we're suddenly in the same building, but in the other version. Never good. But I assume that does mean I've not missed anything. Oh, what the fuck have we got here? A wheelchair. The mummy-like thing in the wheelchair is just a doll. Or is it? Something about it makes me uneasy. Why, I wonder? And why is there a wheelchair in this building? Or a doll, for that matter? Oh, dear. Oh, what the fuck? I was just going to comment on that. So we've got a body hanging, and then with one of these dolls hanging onto that. Oh, fucking hell. It's like so more viscerally fucked up than the second game. Oh. Fuck you, buddy. Oh shit. Okay. Come on, Heather, get up. Oh, okay, so it's like a mini version of the big guys. It's got the same kind of arms and legs and face. It's like a much smaller version. Ew, okay, we didn't do too much damage to us, but still. Blech. Godforsaken. I don't know what kind of plant this is, but it's withering away. Poor thing. Oh, there's something here. Find the Holy One. Kill her? Question mark. Heather, and a picture of Heather on the back. So Heather is the Holy One. Now, whatever that means, obviously we know that Claudia was like, oh, remember who you are, and all the rest of it. And related to her birth. So that you definitely got the sense of that from Claudia, like something was happening, it was all revolving around Heather, so whoever's got this photo and written this, also somebody, you know, Claudia and at least believes that Heather is holy, but someone else, presumably not her, is like, kill her, as in her. This is the important person. Do I kill them or not? Do I do something else? That's me. Who could have taken this photo? That's really creepy. Yeah, it is. At least that's locked. Oh. Random dude. Just chilling. Okay.
Heather. That's what you're called now, isn't it?
Oh, now.
And who are you?
The name's Vincent. Don't forget it, okay?
Yeah.
I'm on your side.
Why, because you say so.
So you say. But how do I know you're not with her?
Her? You mean Claudia?
Yeah.
Please don't lump me together with her.
Okay.
She was totally brainwashed by that crazy old hag.
Dahlia?
Well, I guess crazy old hag is a bit harsh. She is your mother, after all.
Oh?
My mother? What do you mean?
I assumed it was Dahlia, right?
Remember?
So if Dahlia Gillespie is Heather's mother.
Harry didn't.
Harry didn't tell you anything.
I guess he hid the truth to keep you on his side.
It's all coming together now. I already know.
He's a pretty sneaky guy.
Don't talk about my dad like that!
Sorry. I apologize. Please, calm down.
How do you know my father anyway?
I know everything.
Mhm.
I know about your past, too.
Then tell me what's going on.
You don't know even that?
That's why I'm asking. If you know everything, then tell me how I can put an end to this.
Not yet. Why not enjoy yourself a bit longer?
What?
Joy? I feel like I'm going crazy. Does this place get to you at all?
Oh, it gets to me, all right. I find it most fascinating.
Yeah.
Wait! I'm not finished talking.
Oh.
I knew you were on her side.
How do you figure?
There's something wrong with you too.
Okay. Random dude by the name of Vincent. He claims to know everything that's going on. We did know some things, seemingly. So he knows Claudia. Heather obviously accused him of being friends, colleagues with her, to which he was offended. He was like, don't lump me in with that bloody Claudia. She's been brainwashed by the old hag. Now, as soon as he said old hag, the first thing that came to mind for me, it was like, well, if we've established that Claudia is, oh my God, Windows backup, remind me again, like never. How about that? Fuck off. Windows, sort your life out. We all kind of assumed that Claudia was somehow related. She knew what was going on, and we know as the player this is Silent Hill related. All this weirdness, even if we're not in Silent Hill. So if she's claiming like, oh yes, this is supposed to happen in the glorious day, and God is wonderful, that immediately puts me in mind of the cult, that Dahlia was the head of. So I assumed that association. And as soon as Vincent said, oh, Claudia's been brainwashed by that old hag, I immediately was like, well, who else could that be other than Dahlia? Then he goes on to describe Dahlia Gillespie as Heather's mother. And then we find out, he's like, oh, you don't know anything. Harry didn't tell you anything. And Harry, name drop, to which Heather immediately says, oh, you don't leave my dad alone. So we're looking at, if everything is to be believed there, Harry Mason is Heather's dad, who was on, who she was on the phone to near the start of the game. Now we know that Harry and Dahlia were enemies and certainly didn't have a child together. Dahlia, in fact, died at the end of the first game. However, we do know that Dahlia's second child, Cheryl, was found, rescued, saved, unbeknownst to Harry and his wife. But by Harry, they basically found her at the side of the road. She'd been placed there by Lisa to save Cheryl's life. And obviously that is the events of Silent Hill 1. The conclusion of that, though, is that Cheryl cannot be saved. She dies, essentially. But in the canon ending, if any of you remember, there's various different endings, but the good ending, what is considered the best outcome ending, is also the canon ending, apparently, where Harry survives. Sybil, the police officer from Brahms, the next town over, survives. He doesn't kill her. And Harry, I can't remember if he fights Samael or Alessa at the end. Whoever he fights, he stops the birthing of the god. He shuts down the awakening, and the essence, the soul of Cheryl and or Alessa, definitely at least Cheryl, I would say, but maybe there's a bit of Alessa in there as well. Somehow, the darkness, the energy of the cosmic energy of whatever is going on that creates all of this, manifests as a newborn baby. So you see in the canon ending of Silent Hill 1, Harry and Sybil escaping with a newborn baby. That newborn baby is Heather. That's the revelation. Which obviously I knew, but up until this point, you do not know that. So that's clever that they decided to make a sequel and do that like that. That's why everything's happening. So essentially, there's some remnant of her connection to the darkness, the gods, and Silent Hill, because she was literally born from it. She doesn't have biological human parents. On some level, she's not actually a human being. Not really. Not really. She might have a physical human body. She might have the soul of, of Cheryl and or Alessa Gillespie within her somehow, as well as, I guess, she has her own soul as well. But yeah, this is why everything is happening, and she doesn't know anything about it. So based on what Vincent just said, it seems that Harry took baby Heather away and just raised her as his own and told her nothing about anything. That's why she's so fucking confused about what is going on. So yeah, we need to get home to Harry, to Dad, and be like, excuse me. So what Vincent's actual deal is, the vibe I get, because he knows all about Dahlia, he knows all about Claudia, he knows all about Heather and the situation. He must be involved in the cult. But it sounds like he has different ideas of what the cult is compared to Dahlia and Claudia. Based on his what he's saying there is that obviously we knew that. Well, if obviously the events of the first game happened however many years ago before. It depends however old Cheryl is. Heather. If we assume that Heather is 18, then obviously the events of the first game happened 18 years ago. We know that Dahlia ran the cult with like essentially an iron fist, or at least absolute control of everything. But then she died that long ago, that 18 years ago. So presumably the cult survived beyond her, and it seems that maybe Claudia's in charge, and Claudia is following in the footsteps of Dahlia's principles and ideals. And then you got Vincent on the other side who's like, no, that's that crazy old hag, Dahlia Gillespie. She didn't do anything good for us. She failed. And Claudia just following in her footsteps. That's just failure. Whether he is trying to position himself to be in charge or not, I don't know. And what either of their actual aims are, what is going on even, you're right, like why is it taking 18 years of Heather being alive, or however old she actually is, before weird Silent Hill stuff has started happening? It's never, you have nothing has happened in her life up to this point related to it. I don't know. That's the mystery. But at least we know who she is and what the connection is between her and Silent Hill. She's literally a product of it, which is, when I found that out, and the first time I was like, oh my god, that's freaky. So I guess that's what Vincent means when he says, oh, Dahlia, that old hag, is your mother. He's just looking at Heather, not as Heather Mason, an individual, a teenage girl who's just trying to live her life. He's like, oh, you're just the leftovers of that experiment that Dahlia ran, trying to resurrect, trying to summon God. You're just the leftovers. So in his mind, Dahlia is indeed her mother. Oxydol. Let's take that. And some health drinks. And a first aid kit. I'm done with these shelves. Are you sure? So, yeah, I mean, I guess we're ignoring him for now, and then we're just doing what we can. God, we've got loads of heals now. Oxydol, you can use this to disinfect the cuts and stuff. It foams when you put it on. Can't use that here. Okay. Nothing worthwhile on the desk. We confront Vincent? I don't think I'll go in this room. That weird guy's in there. Yeah, and weird guy he is. He seems to also like the darkness of Silent Hill as well. He's like, oh yeah, this is great. I love it here. Okay. That's kind of worrying. Out of here, doggo. Oh, got one more. Gotta reload. Now. Freaky. Yeah, I like the other version more. Elevator doesn't work. Oh, but it does here. On this side. Well, I say works. She knows if it does. my god. So we're on the 3rd floor, so let's just try going into first. Let's get down and so we can get out of this. Go for 2nd place. What the fuck was that there? Could this be any more disturbing? Oh dear, I see a big boy. Money scattered all over. Let's go on, should be right now. No, indeed. Okay, I do see shotgun shells there, so I'm going to actually kill this guy, because I don't see how I'm going to... Oh my god. Oh, headbutt! Oh my god! Bad move there. I was trying to do this without taking damage. I was trying to get a few shots to preserve my shotgun here, but... obviously that was not the right option there. Oh, jeez. I don't know if that even, a 2nd shot there even hit him. Yeah, nuts. Oh, the equivalent. He's dead yet. There we are. I'm glad he stayed down. What the fuck? Hello, bro. Yeah, it's good. Look if he hits there. Okay, we're fine. I don't have too many more handgun bullets, but that's fine. We'd better to use those and preserve the shotgun rounds. There we go. So, I don't even know if that paid for itself. Whatever. For some reason, the only thing in the fridge is liver. I hope it's not rotten. Pork liver. All that's left is a red blood stain. And one god-awful bloody stench. Now, I've got a feeling that you use the liver something before it goes bad. Yeah, so you got to use the because that's the oxidol, disinfect cuts and stuff. It foams when you put it on. Yeah, so I mix the liver with the oxidol to like make some foamy, awful mess. But I don't know what the benefit of doing that is. That seems familiar. Okay, that door's locked. What freakiness do we have here? Wasn't a fucking giant? No. That's... Take a bit. Any clue what the fuck this is? Deal with it. What noise it's making? Once upon a time, there was a monster living in the gates of a village. Yeah, okay. A very scary and very bad monster, no doubt. It would catch people and crunch them up with its big teeth. The villagers were afraid of the monster, and no one dare approach the gates. Everyone was stuck inside the village. When the king heard about this, he summoned his knights. The knights eagerly rode out to defeat the monster. Ha! Take that! Their swords slashed and their spears flashed. But the monster wouldn't die. The monster tossed the knights into its mouth, and one by one, horses and all. What was the king to do? He fretted and fussed and paced the floor, but could think of no solution. Soon after, the village priestess came to the castle. She was a very kind and good person. The king asked her to defeat the monster guarding the gates. Looks torn, the rest is missing. I remember reading this from a long time ago. I think I borrowed it from someone. I don't remember how it ended, though. Good. Didn't I read the story through to the end? Okay, so it's giving me a clue. This is the monster at the gate, so I have to deal with this. But I can't do damage to it, and if I go near it, it's going to fucking yeet us, basically. Right, so, yeah, we marked it. Monster. So I have to get the elevator back up. Oh, I didn't check the emergency staircase, but maybe the elevator can go up to other floors, but... Okay, I can't even get that one. Okay, so that's what I've got to deal with in here somehow. Use something to deal with that. Okay, can't go to the 3rd floor. Go to the 4th floor. Wow, okay. The door was locked, it's fine. Let's try the other one. That door was also locked. Okay. Guess I'm putting the key. I've got to come down from above. Okay, back to the elevator. The 5th floor. Elevator doesn't work. Okay, one door. Cool, alright, I'm getting somewhere. Oh, fuck you. Could the sounds in this game be any worse? A few bullets. Go through those doors. Blah. Oh wow, good timing. Don't need this. Oh, is someone in here having a cigarette? Matchbook. Interesting. No more cigarettes for me. I'll quit for good. Oh, I used to smoke. Wow. Oh. Fucked up. Jog on. God forsaken. Oh, no. Heather. Oh, God, sorry. I thought it was done. Yeah, let's do one of those to top up. There's a big sheet of glass in the way. Can you smash it? It doesn't look like you can. Let me just test though. Just dinked right through it. Oh, this is the evil version of the art gallery. Yeah, there you go. Flame purifies all. By these remains may a person find the road to paradise. I've seen this picture before. No, wait. I've never seen it. But I do know it somehow. Okay, that wasn't actually in the second game. Even though I thought it was. Let's check these doors. No, okay, so I think... I'm supposed to do this. You combine it with that. And I think the matches as well, actually. Yeah, how you'd work this out. So I guess the liver is supposed to represent a person or a sacrifice. The chemical, I don't know, just to presumably as alcohol, as a flammable substance, and then the matches to burn the flesh, to make an offering, so to speak. Which burns the picture as well, I guess, is some benefit to us. Yeah, it doesn't necessarily make sense, but... Okay. Which... behind the picture was a door. Okay, what the fuck are we looking at now? Pictures of people's ears and a mouth and then obviously we've got parts of bodies hung up. Fucking hell, mate. There's Pyramid Head when you need him, and he'd come here and be like, oh, what the fuck is going on? This would be a bit too much for him. What might this be? The rest of the fairy tale I read earlier. Excellent. It's going to tell us how we get round it, I guess. The priestess accepted the king's request and went to the village gates. When she saw the monster, she tried to convince it with words instead of killing it. Shut up, you! I'm going to eat you up! The monster didn't listen to a word the priestess said. But she kept trying to convince the monster to give up. It's wrong to eat people, you know. The monster grew very angry at this and attacked her, killing her with a single mighty blow. Well, that's the end of the story. Okay, so don't try to convince the monster that it shouldn't be eating people. Okay. I mean... noises, right? Okay, so this brought us down to the 4th here. If there's anything else I could look at there. Yeah, so I guess I can still go and check the 6th in theory, but... Oh. So, the pendant that her dad gave her, Harry, it's due inside like a little red tablet. Okay, so I wonder if that might be useful later on. So there's the weird red substance in the first game that stops you being possessed, doesn't it? Oh shit! Motherfucker! Oh, jeez. One behind as well. Oh, my God. Sorry, Heather. Oh, shit. Fuck off, John. Oh, jeez. What's trying to do to her? Oh, fucking hell. Oh, my God. Get off. Give me a minute. Give me a minute, you fucker. Okay, we haven't got much left. I'm gonna just go for some of this, just to deal with them. Oh my god. Just die already! This shotgun blast coming at you. Alright. Oh, fuck off! Just gonna shout at me. Oh my god. Die! Horror. Utterly horrifying. Yeah, still got 26 shotgun shells, so that's fine, but... Fuck my life. Anyway. You know another one, have we? No, what is that? What is that noise? Okay, unlock that door. Good. Okay. Got a bed. Oh, you fucker! Oh my god! It's getting me every freaking step of the way, isn't it? So much more scarier than Silent Hill 2. Some more for these fuckers. 7 rounds, okay. Oh, down the other side of that. They can stay there. They're around the corner. Oh, seriously? Okay, that's unlocked as well. Okay. Alright, okay, I'm gonna... Put a meat down, maybe? Maybe that'll tempt it. Oh! Where did that fucking dog come from? Jesus Christ, this game! And I've played this fucker before. Scared the absolute fucking shit out of me. Fuck y'all. Fuck y'all. So gross. Yeah. I've got it here. Oh, sorry. The lamp's shining some old silver coins I know I've seen before. I got one earlier, so I shouldn't really need to take one anymore. I mean, I'm no thief. I might act like one now and then, though. I might act like a thief, but I'm not a thief. What does that mean, Heather? A little bit of shoplifting now, no? It's about the size of a quarter. I get the feeling it's really old. Okay, silver coin. Anything else? Some writing on the wall. Something written on the wall. Thus one's life turns to riches. What was a bag of silver coins is now the number in a book. Yet fate hath no price. Ah, but do people know this? There's a vending machine. Plain old vending machine. This one is selling canned drinks. Come to think of it, I'm kind of thirsty. I feel weird drinking anything sold in a place like this, though. But what you can do is use your coin. And maybe there's something you're going to get from the can. If you don't want to drink it. There we go. A key. Perfect. The life insurance key. Okay. So I didn't check the elevator to see if we could go up to the 6th floor, but there we go. Okay, yeah, right, back down to the ground floor, and just that locked door there. Okay, so I just need to backtrack the way I've come here from by those monsters. I don't want to really deal with them. Fuck you, buddy. What's that noise? Spook my life. We're going to try 6. Can't go to 6. Okay, so I don't think I'm missing anything. We just go straight down to 1 then. I can't believe he's got that fucking dog. That scared the shit out of me. I need some life insurance. That's what I need, to be honest. Okay, well, not that way. Sounds like that should be illegal. Oh my god. Fuck my life. So disturbing. What is this? Room with a hole in the floor. The end of the fairy tale. So he's going to tell me how I need to deal with the fucking thing. The king and his people shed tears at the death of the kind priestess. God took pity on them, and granting their wishes, healed the priestess. The priestess opened her eyes, just as she had done every morning of her life. She went once more to the monster's lair. Fool, you wish to die again? No, this time it's your turn. The priestess has come to defeat the monster once and for all. As the priestess was very, very kind, she felt sad about this task, but it had to be done. Swords and spears won't work. Arrows and bullets will just bounce off. You can't kill me, the monster laughed. The priestess used neither sword nor spear. She chanted but a single spell. Tu fui ego eris. Tufui Igueris. Do you know what happened then? The monster let out a huge cry and then died and vanished. Thus the villagers were able to use their gates once more. Everyone lavished their gratitude upon the priestess and they lived happily ever after. Okay, so I just have to say those words at it.
Tu fui ego eris. Weird writing. What was that?
Yeah, very weird. Okay, well, I assume I just... Unless that was it, literally her just... Yeah, literally just her just saying it aloud, just... It's already done, kind of thing. She ain't got to, like, get up in its grill and say it. Just like, oh, that... Just her saying it. Oh, fuck yeah, that's it, it's gone. It's dead. Interesting. Right, okay, now we don't have a map of this area. Okay, we're just on the street. Kind of. Oh, my apartment is the other way. What's this thing blocking the path? I start having that nightmare so close to my home. What did she say? Oh, I don't know what the last thing she said was. Sign for a cafe. Oh, that's the one I was just in. It's the on a main road, but they're blocked off that way. But she said she's close to her apartment, apparently. I don't have anything else to do in this building. I have to get home. Yeah, and that was blocked off there. Okay, it was an alley I missed, maybe? Aha. All roads seem to be... Yeah, Daisy Villa apartment. So, yeah, so this is... She lives in this apartment block. Okay. Not my place. It's just a dust chute. Nothing to worry about. That's not my place. Neither is that, apparently. A shitty building she lives in, honestly. Reminds me of the apartment buildings in, oh, is that the one? In, Silent Hill 2. I don't need to use the elevator. My apartment is number 102 on the ground floor. This is the stairway. I don't need it. Yeah. Get it. Okay, so that's her apartment there. Let me just poke around. But this is my place. Why should I leave the apartment? What's this doing here? This really pisses me off. It's like having someone spit on your sacred place. Look at that. That makes my head hurt. What does it mean? Indeed, Heaven. Never mind. Let's go see your dad. Been a hot minute since we've seen Harry, and then some. Honestly.
Dad, I'm home. Listen, something really crazy's going on. I think we should... Dad?
Oh dear. Wow. Harry's dead. Now, whether he's targeted because he was Heather's father, or whether a monster just came in and got him. That's the end of Harry Mason. Shame, because he's a good guy. It's bad enough everything she's been through, but then just to survive it and then get home and her dad is dead. Brutally murdered by, worse, you know, at the very least, just some random wandering beastie that broke in there and killed him. But who knows? Maybe Vincent or Claudia or somebody else from the cult was like, yes, let's kill that guy. Unless he got injured out there with a blood trail and came down here, sat down and bled out.
Did you do this?
You're late.
No.
Why? Why?
Revenge for 17 years ago for one thing.
So Claudia just killed her dad.
If not for him, our dream would have come true. And then he took you away from us.
I'll get you for this.
Bless her. What you got out then? You got a shotgun.
Is another reason to fill your heart with hatred.
Oh, that's gonna help the plan.
One day you'll understand why.
No, I'll never understand.
You must try to remember me and your true self as well. You will birth a god and build an eternal paradise. He's the one who killed your father. I merely gave the order. So,
Oh, what the
what
fuck?
will you do? I'll be waiting where all begins,
Oh, what the fuck?
in the town of Silent Hill.
So now she's heading out of here. I'm gonna fight this fucker. Oh, what the fuck? Is he blocking that? He's running around like a madman. Ah, yeah, definitely he's blocking that. Giving it a bump. Oh no. Get behind him. Or try to. No. Oh. Oh no! Terrible time to reload. Tricky fucker. Okay. Oops, well, trying to melee this guy. I don't know how well that would work. It might actually work much better, for all I know. Oh, I assume there's no use of putting meat down. I assume they don't want to attract him. That seems a reasonable assumption. Oh, did I get him? Yeah, fuck that guy. 'Cause that guy fucked up our dad. Jesus, but following orders from Claudia, so... Douglas. You followed us there, I guess. No, there's nothing to say.
Don't say anything. I'm fine, so just get out of here and leave me alone already!
Calm down. I just...
Calm down? How am I supposed to do that? My father is dead! He's murdered! Get out! This is all your fault! If it
Kind of
weren't for
is.
you,
I'm sorry.
then go!
It's not directly his fault, but indirectly it is.
Feel better? I will. Is he okay like this?
What else can I do? There's no one here to give him a decent burial.
Damn.
I'm sorry, Dad.
What do you do now?
I'm going to Silent Hill.
I don't know if that's the best idea.
Silent Hill.
Claudia, for a start.
I don't know.
Do you think it's safe?
No.
Of course it isn't. I don't know what kind of hell is waiting for me there, but I've got no other choice. I don't care about God or paradise. If that's what she believes, then fine. But she won't get away with what she did.
Unless that's part of the plan, Heather.
When I find her,
She hinted at.
I'll kill her myself.
Revenge doesn't solve anything.
Maybe not, but that's what I'm going to do.
How are you gonna get there?
None of your business.
I'll give you a ride.
I don't need your help.
Yeah, but it's too far to walk.
It's too far to walk.
Besides, I'm partly responsible for this. I'll bring the car around back. Come by and we'll finish saying goodbye.
You know you might die too.
That's fine.
Yeah, he's trapped in this
Nobody
shit
can
anyway.
fly over my grave.
Jesus, Douglas, what's that? He's like, I'm a private detective. I have no friends or family. Fucking heavy. So, obviously, since the end of the events of the first game, the cult has been essentially trying to track down Harry Mason and the child he ran off with, Heather. Primarily because some part of Cheryl / Alessa's soul was put into that child. They need that back to reattempt their ritual to summon God, basically. That's why they want her back. But obviously getting revenge, because obviously if against Harry. Oh, excuse me. Obviously Claudia's was acolyte, disciple. That's probably the right word. Disciple of Dahlia, and it seems like maybe she's taken over the cult and is mostly in charge now. I don't know exactly how Vincent fits into it, but so you know, she personally wants revenge. She's like, oh, you're the man who killed my hero, and probably like mother figure as well, mentor at the very least. So she's like, yeah, I'll kill him. And she said it's good that Heather wants to, you know, wants that hatred in her heart. So I wonder if that's part of the ritual, that Heather needs to be filled with the desire to kill, and or at least that helps it along. And then she said, "Oh, I'm going to Silent Hill." She wasn't trying to hide the fact, and then didn't force her. So, in essence, if Heather would walk away right now and say, "Oh, this is bullshit. I'm just getting out of here," I'm sure. I mean, they're still kind of trapped in the the dark version of reality, even if it's not. So it's like it doesn't even have to be in Silent Hill. It's like so maybe she has to even just to save herself. So she could not go there, but then she's living in dark reality version of existence on her own with Douglas forever. It's not really an option, is it? So maybe Claudia's willing to sacrifice herself to complete the ritual. Maybe that's part of it. We shall see. I know, right? Amazing. Yeah. Yeah, 100% Red Mage, 100%. But look, at the end of the day, I understand that. If I was 17 years old, or at any age, someone had murdered my dad, well, maybe not my dad, but he's all right, but I'm not like going on the warpath for him, right? You know what I'm saying? If I had a parent, if someone killed my mum, I'm going to fucking kill them. And even if they were like, yes, but that's going to summon a dark god, and you're going to be possessed, Iznib, and the world will end. I'll be like, well, I still want to kill the fucker. Right? So I don't blame Heather wanting to do that at all. It doesn't really matter because we don't get a choice. This is the game. So we kind of completed the first half of the game. Getting home to Dad. Finding out Dad is Harry Mason. Finding out he's dead. And the cult is responsible for revenge and also wanting to finish off this ritual. So Heather's going to need to play her cards very carefully to get her revenge against Claudia. Resolve the situation without getting possessed or the god being summoned. Essentially. So it's going to be tricky. It's a little early, technically. I want to step out and make coffee now, as it's... I'm definitely feeling I'm ready for it. So bear with, and then we'll continue on. Oh, good. We've got 4 hours. I don't want to, make any assumptions, but we could very well complete it today. I shall be back momentarily. Now that earache is still a number on my jaw now. Yeah, Red Mage. Yeah, I'm back in a sec. I am an idiot. I left the music going on this and left the stream beats on as well, so yeah, it sounded jank as fuck. But I didn't know. Never mind, we're back. I should have just left the Silent Hill music running and not sorry, yeah, I've got my hood up now and my gloves on because it's fucking cold here. It's not pleasant. Let's go murder some lady. I'll find that woman, make her pay. I promise I will. I wonder if my dad would be mad at me for thinking that way. No, he'd just be sad. He wouldn't be mad. Yeah. Dad's bookshelf. There's nothing unusual about it. Yeah, obviously we can't bury him because he's... I'll be back, Dad. I promise I'll come home soon. Bless her. Okay, now. So you can't bury him, so she's like, well, let's just put him in his bed and put a sheet on him. There's nothing odd about the TV or the VCR. Indeed. Okay, so that's Dad's bedroom, and I assume this is the... Can't reach anyone on the police or the church. Church? I guess that's the entrance there. Books on the table, just his usual detective novels. My dad loved them. Let's go back on the roof. That monster is dead now. Besides, Douglas is waiting outside. It's a pretty fucking humble apartment they got here, right? Just a regular TV. There's nothing different about it. So if that's the entrance, that's her dad's bedroom on there with the ensuite. This is the kitchen. Nothing to do in the kitchen. I'm not hungry at all. Who could eat something in a situation like this? Yeah, I mean, savages like me. Got all the blood. Dad, why did you have to die? You told me you were the strongest man in the world. Liar. Oh, bless. Just to make you feel reassured, and also the fact that he'd been through hell and survived and saved you, so he probably felt pretty badass. I assume this is Heather's bedroom. Yeah, bless this. So I guess Harry probably had an experience, and obviously raising a baby on his own for whatever reason. Maybe he just didn't like get a job, or had very little money, or or whatever. I don't know. It's kind of weird that we'd be living in this place, but I don't know exactly when. But I think I got this doll in a garage sale. There you go, like getting a doll at a garage sale. I still like it, but there's nothing I can do with it right now. Yeah, it's like very, very minimal amount of stuff she's got. Like shit, you know. I'm exhausted, but I don't think I can sleep now. Besides, Douglas is waiting for me outside. You know, very basic bed. Morning always comes. It's corny, but it's true. If your eyes are closed, it always feels like night. That's a hero's line from this movie. I always liked that line, but now it just seems stupid. Stun gun? Stun gun battery? Oh, wow. Okay. It's my dresser. I don't need to change. I'll leave it alone. Okay, and then she's got her own ensuite bathroom there. Okay. It's pretty humble apartment, right? It's, you know what I mean? It's tiny little table with 2 chairs, and it's like... There's nowhere for like, if her dad's like, yeah, I'm going to sit and watch TV. Heather's like, well, I guess I'm sitting in my room then. Not that I have anywhere to sit in my room, apart from sit on the bed. Never mind, but that doesn't matter. He was a good dad, right? That's what matters.
just met some guy named Vincent.
Yeah. Yeah, he's a prick.
Vincent?
He's a friend of yours, right?
Nope.
I'm not sure.
He said when we get to Silent Hill to look for a guy named Leonard. And he gave me this map.
Okay, look for Leonard.
What do you want to do?
We can't trust him, but we've got no other choice.
Here, take this too.
What's this?
Your father was holding it.
My dear daughter. Sorry to get this cutscene before I speak on things more.
Started raining.
Lol.
Are you sleeping?
I'm awake.
You cold?
You think she might be?
What's the deal with Silent Hill anyway? It used to be a nice, quiet little town. But now,
You've been there?
That's where he got hired, presumably. In his initial
Once.
meeting with Claudia.
on a missing persons case. Never did find him. But I'll tell you, that's one screwed up town. My line of work, you hear a lot of nasty rumors.
I was born and raised there.
Sorry.
You weren't raised
Didn't
there.
offend you.
No offense taken.
No, Harry would not have raised you there. I guess it's just an expression. So presumably for the past 17
Anyway.
years, sorry.
I thought you grew up in Portland. What's wrong? Feeling sick?
My head's pounding like the worst hangover ever.
Maybe your car's sick.
No. I'm just trying to remember. My childhood. Something terrible happened in Silent Hill 17 years ago. A woman named Dahlia. She tried to summon the ancient god of the town. She offered up her very own daughter.
That's crazy.
Maybe so, but it worked. The girl gave birth to a god. You see, that girl had special powers.
Powers?
Her classmates called her a witch.
Or lesser. Of course, she's the
Could make
most tragic
things
figure in the
happen
whole
with her mind.
story.
She could kill people just by wishing for it. But in the end, that god was killed by a single person.
Your dad!
My father, Harry Mason. I guess it wasn't much of a god if it could be killed by a human being.
Yeah, well, I mean, I guess it just... Because it's only been born, and he did run interference on it.
But I think Claudia's trying to do the same thing again.
Yeah, 100% she is.
And I've been chosen as the sacrifice.
You've got some kind of power in you too?
After the god was killed, the girl reappeared. She was holding a baby in her arms. Before she died, she gave the baby to my father. He loved loved me just like I was his very own daughter.
Yeah, he's a good guy, Harry.
Even though he didn't know who or what.
I mean, to be fair, it was his second time doing that, so... You know.
It was so sudden. I never had a chance to tell you how happy you made me.
Bless her. So she fully understands herself what is going on now. So I assume there was like probably a short period of like fallout and tidying up and re-establishing order in the cult and picking up the pieces of Dahlia's failure. Or, you know, not really failure, it's just, it would have been a perfect, would have succeeded perfectly had, presumably, if it wasn't for, Harry fucking things up.
Leonard guy's house. You check out the hospital.
Oh, she had,
Got
Why-
the map, right?
why's she going to the hospital then?
You gonna be okay alone?
I'm not a child, you know. Are you sure it's not you who's afraid to be alone?
You're right. I am afraid. I'm 50-something years old.
Something. Just
Never seen nothing like this.
double negative there, Douglas.
Still feel like I'm dreaming.
More like a nightmare, I'd say.
Yeah. I want to wake up and have a smoke already. Meet me back here when you're finished looking around the hospital. Okay?
Roger.
Why is she, why go to the hospital? I'll tell you why. Because you had to go and explore a hospital in Silent Hill 1, and you had to go out and explore a hospital in Silent Hill 2. Therefore, of course, you have to go and explore a hospital in Silent Hill 3. I mean, I'm not against it because it... which hospital, I wonder? Going to be Alchemilia or Brookhaven? I assume it'd be Alchemilia, as that's the hospital that Alessa was kept in after she'd been burned alive. No point in turning on the TV, or I could watch his snow anyway. So yeah, I guess it might have probably taken a couple of years, but presumably Claudia and others have been searching for Heather for the past 15 or more years. And it's just taken them, I assume it's just taken them this long to track her down. That's just guesswork, I don't actually know. Maybe she needs to be of a certain age to do whatever new things they've got going on, but we shall see. Spathra not to use it right now. So if they just gone to some random mall, I assume they're not in the real world, right, anymore. They're still in the yeah, they're in the Mist world. Although, oh, okay. Here we are. Jack's in. And it's sending us to Brookhaven Hospital. Okay, interesting. So Douglas has gone to see Leonard, and Leonard is just some random guy that Vincent said we should seek. But I mean, he's not trustworthy, so right. This is why I was checking all the doors probably in Silent Hill 2, because I'm sure I can get around these. No, you can't. Now, it's worth checking around town for anything if I could go anywhere. Yeah, there's plenty of heals. 10 shotgun shells. Okay, so we're doing kind of a stun gun as well. High voltage to zap the bad guys. It has to touch them though, so it's very short range. Still, if you can get behind them. I'm worried what Dad gave this to me just in case. I don't usually carry it with me because it's bulky and gets in the way. If that's any use though. Yeah, I mean, I guess it looks better, but they've essentially just reused, maybe not the assets, but the area. I don't need to go there. That's the wrong place to be. Okay, well, am I... Yeah, I don't know if I need to go down the street here or up to, down from Pete's Bowl-O-Rama. Let's head down this way first. Nope. Okay, let's not then. Okay, up the road to the bowling place. Oh, doggo, fuck off. Okay, and you can't go into the park either, apparently. A shame. I mean, on one hand, it's a shame. On the other hand, it's like... do we, you know... If there's nothing there, doesn't matter. We've got a goal, which is to go to the hospital, and there's no real reason to go anywhere else. And we've been to all these places in the previous game, so it's also unnecessary. Okay, so I'm just going to run up the main road, just see if it does actually go anywhere of interest. Just for my own personal curiosity. Yeah, I don't need to be here now. Okay. Yeah, I should probably check around the gas station as well, I guess. Don't need to be here. I'm asking to go that way. I'll go this way. Door shut tight, won't open. What if Eddie left his pizza there? Although that would be yeah, actually, so if thinking about this, so this game is taking place in the year, if she's 17 years ago. Yeah, did it say, yeah, so does that mean she's 16? When you're born, you're not 1 year old, are you? So, but anyway, the first game takes place in 1983, so that means this, and it's speculated that the Silent Hill 2 takes place in 93, 10 years after the events of the first game. So this must be 7 years after that. So this should, in theory, be set in the year 2000. Where all this is going on. Oh, okay, I bet that's the way we've got to go. I know, because that's going to go to the heavens tonight, isn't it? Run by these fuckers. Oh, shit. Just like that, that's it. Woo! Woo! It's what... Dogs don't make that noise. Oh, Jesus Christ. Okay, we've got out of their range there. Jeez Louise. Okay, let me check the gas station, but then I assume we're heading down here. Whole lot of nothing by the looks of it, mostly. Custom. Yeah, I see if there might be anything even vaguely resembling supplies. Oh. I mean, that's pretty sus, isn't it? Oh, yeah, this is into the heavens tonight. I wonder if we can go in here. We can. Interesting. Oh, sweet. First aid kit and beef jerky. I wonder if I should try and make more use of that. Tourist pamphlet. I'd forgotten it, but it's true. Silent Hill was originally a resort town. Welcome to Silent Hill. Silent Hill, a quiet little lakeside resort town. We're happy to have you. Take some time out of your busy schedules and enjoy a nice restful vacation here. Row after row of quaint old houses, a gorgeous mountain landscape, and a lake which shows different sides of its beauty with the passing of the day, from sunrise to late afternoons to sunset. Silent Hill will move you and fill you with a feeling of deep peace. I hope your time here will be pleasant and your memories will last forever. Editor, Roger Woodmark. Okay. Roger, I think you're a little sus, buddy. Clueless. Oh, sweet, there we go. Shotgun shells, exactly what I needed. Perfect. Okay, there you go. It's worth, going this way then. Supplies though. Oh, fuck you. I assume I can't go down this way. Damn. We're going forever. Yeah, almost there. We should just be like, oh, okay. Literally going that way. Okay, so you literally, there's nowhere you should actually even go than the hospital. But that's the thing, the reality of either the fog version or the super dark version of the other world of Silent Hill is it manifests your reality. So if she's come here and she's like, oh, I need to go to the hospital. For what reason? No reason at all. But especially this one, you could understand her going to the Alchemilla hospital. I don't like the sound of that. Try the stun gun maybe. Oh, jeez. Oh, shit. Okay, it's not terrible, but it saved me some ammo at least. Oh, jeez. Oh, I need to reload it. In fact, I don't know if I've got any extra ammo for it all. I do, okay. God, the noises they're making. I can't tell if they're having a good time or not. Jeez Louise. Yeah, how many stun gun rounds? 2 more. Okay. I should try and use it just to preserve my ammo a little bit. I have a map for this place. Well, let's try and remedy that. Yes, this is a bit of a weird one. There's literally no reason for her to be in the hospital that I'm aware of. Now, Al Camila Hospital, that is the place where her progenitor soul sister, Alessa Gillespie, was kept for years on end in a state of perpetual pain and torment in the basement. Completely different hospital. Again, she'd have no reason to go there, but on some spiritual level, she has some association with that hospital. Brookhaven, though, there's no reason to be here. I think, you know, for better or worse, the developers went, oh, yeah, we're going to Silent Hill, what should we do? Let's just reuse the hospital from the previous game. And they're just like, oh, yeah, cool, okay. And you're like, really? Is that appropriate? Yeah, well, we have to remake less stuff then, so yeah. It's just like, okay. Which, I mean, it looks like they have actually remade all the assets and everything. As far as I can tell, it's not like just a copy paste, but why the same location? There's so many different things they could do. But they chose not to. I don't really understand. But never mind. Okay, we got a map, and we got a safe point, so that's what matters, right? Now, I wonder if it's going to be like the same doors you can get through as well, and all that kind of jazz, and that's kind of a bit lazy, right? Oh, okay. This is new. We got here. This day has finally come. That's right, the day when you and I will meet. I was always thinking of you, here in this gloomy cell. I never even knew your name or face until today. Okay. Always thinking of someone, waiting to meet somebody. They never even knew this person's name or face. But now I know. I know you're the one I've been waiting for. And haven't you been waiting for me, too? That's why you came to rescue me. Oh, how I love you, Heather. I want to give you my prized doll I made to commemorate our meeting, the start of this everlasting love. Ah, I can already see your smiling face. So some psychopath believes they're in love with Heather. But apparently up until today, whenever this was written, he didn't even know her name or what her face was. So unless this guy is aware of who she truly is, it's like the potential mother of God, and therefore he's like, oh, I'm in love with that. I'm a member of the cult and a psychopath, and I'm in love with that idea. I didn't know what you looked like. I didn't know what your name was, but now I know, and I fucking love you. Because I'm a religious zealot, I wonder. Stanley Coleman. Well, you're a creepy fuck, Stanley. And has left us a doll. Disgusting. I won't touch on a 10-foot pole. Because he's probably rubbed it on himself. Picture flower in a vase, nice, but whatever. That's fucking weird. Okay. Never mind. We can go. Okay, so we're gonna vibe with this at least, I guess. Careful, Heather. Ow. I'm taking a few hits here. Can't be helped. I just want to make the most of my supplies here. Fucking nurses. I got one more stun gun round. Okay. Won't do too much for me. Ay, ay, ay. I guess we're already here, right? Might as well look around. Oh, shizzle. Shizzly fizzle. Okay, so it's been 3 nurses and nothing in there. Fucking hell. Imagine if I'd got taken damage and fought them. Got nothing for it. I'm glad I checked there. It had a vibe. Might not have been a good idea. Oh, what the fuck now? He's left another doll. Weird. The organisation has made has me shut up in here. I assume the organisation is the cult. They mean to break my will, to make me forget all about that. But I'll stay sane, even if they throw me in here with lunatics. How about if I stick this to the wall? That would be worthless. You can peel it off, can't you? With that junk those nasty wenches won't stop using. Okay. If a thing has no meaning, there's no reason for it to exist at all. Just as you exist for me. But why haven't you taken my doll with you? Ah, my gift must have embarrassed you. How cute you are, Heather. That's freaky. Stanley, you need to sort your fucking life out, mate. Okay, so this guy was just a psycho and they locked him up here because he was too psycho. A lot of things stuck to the wall. Indeed. A cookie, a toothbrush, a spoon, a Christmas card, a clock. Whoever it was probably used glue. But why do this in the first place? And a key. Okay, so if I get something to... Yeah, there's a key glued to the wall. I'd love to take it with me, but it's really stuck tight. I can't even pull it off. So we get some kind of solvent to pull that apart. Pull that apart, get the key off the wall, you know what I mean? Can't go that way. Elevator doesn't work. And can't go that way. Okay. Right, okay, so the only thing here is there is a key to get. And it's stuck to the wall. I do not want to be meeting the Stanley Coleman guy. Creeper extraordinaire. I can't even attempt to go through that door. Okay, this is the break room. Memo posted on the refrigerator. Food only. Do not store drugs. I wonder if I could store health drinks in here. Oh, got a health drink. Okay, cool. Random. Oh, nice. Bullets. Nothing interesting on top of the desk. Or is there? Just filled with papers, but anything have any useful? What's this? Medical record or something. It's for this Leonard guy. Could it be the same Leonard that Vincent was talking about? Interesting. Maybe. Room S12. Presenting mild audio-visual hallucinations, emotional instability, obsessive ideas. Suspect mild schizophrenia. Will continue observation. Basically calm and cooperative with a strong sense of justice. However, according to reports, becomes very violent when overexcited. The other one is for Stanley Coleman. This is the guy who wrote that sick diary. Room S7. Usually passive and cowardly. Also egotistical. Sometimes shows and acts an obsessive attachment to a particular woman. This has caused violent incidents. Use caution. Jeez. This is a threat on the whiteboard. None of it really matters to me. Okay. So, S rooms are all the way up on the 3rd floor. So Stanley's is 7, apparently, the psycho. And Leonard, the guy with Vincent wants us to meet, is S13. So unless he's here, not at his house, because that might explain why we came here. We had a reason to potentially come here, rather than... I'll just go to his house. I don't know why they would know that he might be a patient here. But... hey ho, never mind. And we have an elevator, so I wonder if this is actually going to work. So I still have the stairwell door to check there, but let's see. Might as well as right now. Let's go to the basement. Unafraid, no ghost. Can't go to the basement. Okay, let's go to the 2nd floor. Okay. Nope. Oh shit, what we got here? Oh, it's another fucking entry from Stanley here. You may not yet have realized your own true feelings, but you sense them unconsciously. And so you're trying to get close to me. That's a virtue, the path to paradise. If the door's locked, open it. Use the password for the prison gates. Doctor. I've forgotten his name. Anyway, that quack has it posted. Some doctor has a password posted? He should be here too. I mean, 4 numbers would have been good enough, but he kept on going. Isn't it a shame? I'm not there. Aren't you irritated? I long for you. But you're so cruel. Still, I want you, Heather. Stanley. Creepy fuck. It's locked. Right, okay, we got a digital keypad here, so Dr. Somebody's got a code for this. Oh, there's a typewritten memo posted here. What's this supposed to mean? Pure eyes, blue like a glassy bead. You are always looking at me, and I am always looking at you. Oh, you're too meek, beautiful, unspoiled. Thus I'm so sad, I suffer, and so happy it hurts. I want to hurt you and destroy myself. What you would think if you knew how I felt. Would you simply smile, not saying a word? Even curses from your mouth would be as beautiful as pearls. I place my left hand on your face as though we were to kiss. Then I suddenly shove my thumb deep into your eye socket, abruptly, decisively, like drilling a hole. And what would it feel like? Like jelly? Trembling with ecstasy, I obscenely mix it around and around. I must taste the warmth of your blood. How would you scream? Would you shriek, "It hurts, it hurts," as cinnabar red tears stream from your crushed eye? Did Stanley write this? Or is someone even more psycho than Stanley? You can't know the maddening hunger I felt in the midst of our kisses. So many of them I've lost count. As though drinking in your cries, I bring my hopes to fruition. Biting your tongue, shredding it, biting at your lips as if tasting your lipstick. Oh, what euphoric heights I would reach, having my desires fulfilled like a greedy, gluttonous cur. I longed, too, for your cherry-tinted cheeks, tasty enough to bewitch my tongue. I would surely be healed, and would cry like a child. And how is your tender ear? It brushes against my cheek. I want it to creep up to my lips, so I can sink my teeth into its flesh. Fucking psychopathic serial killer cannibal going on here. Your left ear, as always, hearing words whispered sweet as pie. I want it to hear my true feelings. I never lied, no, but I did have my secrets. Ah, but what must you think of me? Well, what am I thinking of? Somebody who has stabbed their thumb into my eyeball and smushed it around, so they've jellyified it and probably poked my brain a little bit. Then also bitten my tongue, bitten my lips, bitten my ear, to a bloody mess. Yeah, I'm thinking you're a fucking psychopath and I should try to kill you. Do you hate me? Yes. Are you afraid? Yes. As though inviting you to the agony at the play's end. If you wish, you could destroy me. I wouldn't care. As you wish, you may destroy me. I wouldn't care. What the fuck? What the fuck is that, Wolf? That's some serial killer type shit. So whether that is like some individual, whether that's Stanley or not, that seems even more psycho than Stanley. Unless that's some weird clue to the code there, but I don't know. Yeah, and it's like, and it's even the next level. Like most serial killers want to do fucked up shit to people and get away with it. Whoever's written that is kind of saying like, what I want to do to you, I don't know if he means Heather specifically or whoever's reading it, is so horrific and fucked up, and I want it so much, and I will be redeemed and purified, and you know, I don't mind if you kill me after the fact. It's like, what the fuck, bro? You need to sort your fucking life out, son. That's what I need to. It'll be more fucked up. There's a fashion magazine. Not interested right now. And neither am I. Get me the shotgun shells right here. Ah, nail polish remover. There we go. That will melt. That will get rid of the glue. Super glue, I'm sure. Perfume as well. Okay. Nothing else interesting in the locker? Or just closed tightly. Why do I think it's going to suddenly open? Wait for it. No? Okay. Oh. Ridiculous. I didn't even... Yeah, we picked up Dad's notebook, but I didn't even notice it. We'll have a look at that in a second. So, the nail polish remover. That's clearly going to be for, getting that key. Perfume, though. Equip. Does that mean to use as a, like she's wearing it, or equip it as a weapon? You mean? Perfume weapon? No. Okay, it's just if you want to smell like perfume. Maybe there's... Stuff smells a little strange. Maybe there's some benefit to that. Or maybe there's some danger to it as well. I'm gonna just put it on, I guess. Maybe it'll keep the enemies away or something, I don't know. Okay, let me finally try the stairwell. It's locked from this side. Okay, right. So next, back to the elevator. You know what? Just to not cause myself any mischief, I am just gonna like look this up, just so I know what the fuck it's for. Oh, it says you can use it, so maybe it's for something. But the fact that you can equip it, but not as a usable item, but just like literally wear the perfume, seems kind of weird. Yeah, that's on L3 perfume. Oh. Right, okay. It does the opposite. So, so I'm glad I looked this up. It makes more enemies spawn if you have it equipped. When you're probably thinking, why would you want that? Well, maybe you're playing on easy and you want more stuff to kill, but there is also a ranking system, much like the previous game. And if you get like the highest rank, you unlock some special weapon or something. And you get more rank points the more enemies you kill. So if you're playing on hard, trying to get a really good high rank, you might want to equip that just so you can kill more enemies. I don't give a fuck about that. Less enemies, the better. So, unless of course you're a Kuma or Red Mage, they're like, I'll fight all the enemies, even if they're serial killers that want to poke my eyeball out and eat my ear. Why? I'm not scared of that guy because we're both over 9,000. So we'll just like bring it on, you fucking psychos. Oh, you can't go up to the 3rd floor either. Okay. Red Mage and Akuma could. They would press that button and it would work. They'd press it over 9,000 times and the elevator would be like, seriously, bro? And they'd be like, yeah. And they're like, fuck, okay, that's... Yeah, you remember that back in the day. I feel like I'm pretty sure that was it like the early Silent Hills and Resident Evils where they had that. You get like a rating, and if you get a good rating, then it's like, here you go. Yeah, I fucking loved playing through Resident Evil 2, trying to get the special weapons unlocked. It's fun, right? But no. Yeah, right. Microtransactions. Oh, you want a special weapon? Give us money. Oh. Thank you, Akuma. I didn't even think about that. It's Latin. 2-3 ego. See, I know in Latin, like ego means the self, literally you. I was you. You will be me. And then that got rid of it. Interesting. Yeah, which ties into the story very much. So, okay, just out of curiosity. That's also locked. So I wonder if it's going to be the stairwell. That's the 4th one, isn't it? Interesting. Oh, Akuma, I don't know if you you asked me a little while ago about farming the Microsoft points and stuff. I'm listening to Dad's thing. Over the past week or two, they've made it harder to farm Microsoft points. So before, I would just literally do like, you could just like search anything, and then when it gives you like related searches, or like if you put like a movie in, it will give you like the cast of, and then you just click on one of the cast members, and you click on another one, and you click on another one, and then you has things like, oh, so-and-so's quotes or other stuff they've been in. You can just like easily click really quickly in like a crazy like loop or cycle on any old random shit and get your points for the day like real quick. They've at least for me, they've broken it so that doesn't work. So you literally have to type in a brand new thing for every 3 fucking points. And the random shit you click on in the list, they've reduced all the points for that. Essentially, they've, for at least for me, as far as I can tell, they've effectively made it that you can't farm Microsoft points anymore. Now, I'm still occasionally clicking it to get fucking like 15 points or something ridiculously pitiful per day. Because I'm fucking loser like that. But, yeah, it's kind of fucked up. I think I've got roughly about 28,000 points or something. So that's probably like, I can get like maybe like 2 months of Game Pass. Maybe even 3 months by the time we need it. But effectively, and I assume they've done that on purpose because they probably, you know, probably noticed what I was doing, not me personally, but people doing. Because they don't want to be giving like free shit out if people are not actually using fucking Bing properly. I don't want to use fucking Bing, mate. But that would mean that in theory, in the future, guys, I am a little bit more limited on using Game Pass for, you know, the past 2 years or so. Or really since the start of the stream, we've had Xbox Game Pass as an option to easily access to play games for the stream. But going forward in the future, that will be less of an option. Of course, I can fork out the money to get like a month or 3 months as needed, and maybe I will in the future after we've wrapped up our game list. And I think there's a couple of games on the game list that would basically require Xbox Game Pass, but we'll see how it goes. I thought I'd mention that. I didn't know if you were still doing it every day, Akuma, or checking on it, but I was, and now I'm like, now it's got to the point where it's like fucking pointless. You know, you could easily farm like 200, 250 points every single day in about 60 seconds. That's how quick I was at it. Now it's like you can not do that anymore. You can get about 20 points a day if you want. You know, I don't even fucking care anymore. Oh, did I not? We not here when we've talked about it before. So, but because you don't have Xbox, do you? So on the Xbox platform, and I guess it's rather the Microsoft platform. It's just mostly run through Xbox. They have a thing called Microsoft points, and you can redeem them in the Microsoft store for various like gift cards and shit like that, including Xbox gift cards. But one of the main things I was spending it on was getting Game Pass, basically. And you got those points, Red Mage, by basically if you use their search engine, Bing, you could just farm very easily up to a few hundred points every single day. So I literally do that. Like when I'm sat here in the evening, it clocks over to midnight. I'm like, oh, it's the next calendar day. You can farm a bunch of Microsoft points every day. And by doing that, anytime you've seen us, I've had Game Pass, whether it's been playing Borderlands with Stefan Murr or whether we've been doing any other random game, I've basically been getting Game Pass for free. Not really free, because I've had to spend a few minutes of my day every single day for my entire life that you guys have known me to get it for free. I felt like it was worth it, but they've completely gimped that now. You can't. They've gutted it. You can't do that anymore. Basically, as far as I can tell. So yeah, going into the future, that would be less of a thing. So yeah, I don't know if you were still doing that, Akuma, but if you weren't, and if you were thinking about it, don't bother now because it's fucked. Yeah. I assumed it was literally just because they were trying to like inflate their own stats, Red Mage. They were like, so they could be like, hey, here's our stats of how many people use Bing, and it's like half of those people are just farming Microsoft points. Yeah, it's nerfed, so it's not going to work anymore. Basically, I've still got enough points to buy 2 or 3 months worth of Game Pass at some point. After that, I'm going to basically have to pay for Game Pass. So it doesn't matter for the near future because we've still got to get through our list, our games list we've got currently. And then when we've done that in about 6 months from now, then I will take a step back for a moment and decide how best to proceed with the channel. So I guess what I would be inclined to do is, it's like we've got enough stuff, but sometimes you get really cool, fucking interesting and awesome games on Game Pass. Stuff that I would be like, oh shit, we should definitely cover this. So yeah, I'll have to have a little think about that and see how it comes. You know, how we progress. Like I say, I don't mind if it's. I deem it to be important enough. I don't mind spending real money on Game Pass, but obviously I would prefer to avoid that when we've got like all sorts of other games and stuff. So. Oh, okay. You were trying to save up to buy a game with it, Akuma, and you were just like, fuck it, I can't be bothered to do this anymore. Well, if you couldn't be bothered to do it before, Akuma, you 100% would not be bothered to do it now. Let me tell you that. Let's read this that Harry had left us. To my dear daughter, I hope this will never come to any use. Maybe it's better if you never know. More than anything else, I fear the possibility of your going away, far from me. But sometimes we have to tell the truth. Maybe all the time, Harry. That's why I'm writing this, before I'm lost in death and oblivion. What happened back then? That has something to do with who you are. It all started 24 years ago. Coming back from vacation, my wife and I found a baby on the side of the highway. Since we were childless, we thank God for letting us meet this child, this girl. We took her home. This is back in the olden days. I mean, I don't want to be too dark, but thank God a nice young couple, morally sound and ethical, I guess mostly, people found baby Cheryl rather than some twisted child abuser, right? But that aside, you just find a baby on the side of the road and you're like, oh yeah, we should raise this baby. You don't think, okay, let me phone the police. Let me contact the authorities and report this at the very least. They're just like, no, someone's left a baby here. We should definitely just take it and raise it as our own. It's wild, right? But anyway, that was Cheryl. 3 years later, my wife died. Another 4 years later, 17 years ago, after that, yeah, I came to Silent Hill. I heard the girl's pleas and took her with me, not knowing why she wanted us to go there. Say her name, at least. The girl, her name's Cheryl. Harry, say Cheryl's name, yeah? And it was there that the girl went away. Not that she actually went anywhere, nor did she die. Returned to her original self. That's what Dahlia Gillespie said. Original self. That was the young woman burned by her mother as a sacrifice to God. A lesser Gillespie. Half her soul escaped in those flames and went on to live in a baby. In that girl of mine. Of ours. 7 years passed before that half a girl, say her name, Cheryl, returned to Silent Hill and made a lesser whole again. Newly strengthened, she vowed to kill God. God, a fetus nestled into this sacrificial girl's womb, was summoned with the usual rites. Oi! Let's get to our God summoning. Well, how do we do? Let's just do the usual rites. You know, the rites we do usually to summon God. We do summon God quite often, so... Sorry, I'm being facetious. Usual rites. That was a lesser's wish, no matter what the outcome, even if her own existence were at stake. Indeed, it was good on a lesser. I appreciate her. But that wish was not granted. My interruption meant she prayed instead for the girl's return. I alone couldn't bring her back. Dahlia did it. I only helped at the birthing ceremony to bring God out of a lesser. The newly born God wailed once and was dead. Aside from that girl's, and probably a lesser's, conscious resistance, that's not the end. After God had vanished in a glow of light, a lesser reappeared and gave me a baby. She looked a lot like that girl so long ago. That girl. Why did you not say her name? And then a lesser was gone. Dead. There's nothing I could have done to help. I simply clutched the baby to my chest and ran off. The whole thing felt like a dream. I had proof that it wasn't. The girl was nowhere to be found, and in my arms, the baby. Now 17 years have passed. It feels like only yesterday, and again, it feels like a million years ago. I confess I had reservations at first about raising that baby. Could I love her? Her existence was thoroughly unexplainable. I thought, she could be that young woman who snatched away my beloved daughter. That led to sadness, anger. There were times when I put my hands around her tiny little throat. Fucking hell, Harry. Several times I even considered abandoning her. That's what a terrible person I am. Just being honest about it. Well, I decided to raise her after all. I just couldn't seem to let her go. When you look at me, you laugh, so even now I can't forget about that girl. Why did you not say that girl? It's like the writers that be like, oh yeah, right, here's the story, and they just like writing the notes, and they're like, fuck, what was the name of his kid? His first kid? Fuck, I can't remember. Never mind, let me just say that girl throughout the whole manuscript, and then hopefully nobody will notice. Thank you for that very much. But I love you. I have no doubts about that. That's all I ask you to believe. To my precious daughter, Harry Mason. Okay. Well. Oh, sorry, yeah, I was getting this key, wasn't I? Take the Kaboot eye beetle as well, right? Use the nail polish remover. Got a stairwell key. I assume it would work on both stairwells, I would assume. Uh-oh. Yeah, fuck, mess around that nurse. So obviously we can go up to the second floor. To unlock that, but I guess it's not really important. So I guess we have to go to the third floor, but I can also try going to the basement now. I guess I should. Why these noises, though? Okay, curiously, I guess that technically works. No, I'm here in my headphones. I'm hearing that squeaking wheelchair in my left ear. And it's obviously not appropriate. Submachine gun bullets. I need to find a submachine gun, buddy. Do stop. Oh, there we go. It's a wheelchair. Where's the person that was using it? So the repeating wheelchair motif, of course, is submachine gun. Okay. Oh my god, the elevator. What's that? Literally sounded like someone's moving around my house then. Disturbing. Okay, so submachine gun's great, but oh, he's cooking something. It's empty. Okay, it's 32 rounds, but yeah. Great for continuous firing, but not much else. The blood trail continues into the elevator. Part of me wants to peek in, and it's a little creepy too. So we can manage with that. So just junk. I don't think there's anything important there. Oh my god. Streaks of blood as if something got dragged. I'll continue on to the back of the shelf. No, it's more like they start from the back of the shelf. Not gonna... There's suspicious space between the shelf and the wall. I can't squeeze into there, and there's no way I can move the shelf either. You sure? Maybe there's another way to get there later. Has she marked it? Yes, so she has. She's marked it. Perfume ain't gonna do it. Okay. I guess we've just got to come back for that later. Back upstairs. Okay, so I think we're heading up to the 3rd floor now. Essentially. Okay, I wasn't really meaning to go through there. I just want to unlock it. Yes, we're looking for the code for that. I wonder if that weird poem is something to do with the code. That's not necessary. Let's go up to the roof. If we can. Oh, fucking... Here he is again. With his doll. Fucking Stanley. I also like the rooftop. It makes me want to fly. You too? Stanley. No, we're not flying, buddy. We're just... a little look around. I'm just flying. But you can fly right on. Oh, hello. Oh, no. Okay. Hello. Okay, so as far as I can tell, there's just enemies up there, but I think we picked up two lots of submachine gun ammo. Oh, fuck yes, we did. Fuck yes. Perfecto. Okay, I did get a little tag there, but it's no big deal. Oh shit, and his fucking diary's gone. Okay, 3rd floor. Okay, another keypad. Okay, so the 3rd and the 2nd floor have those. Alright. There's a memo on the wall. Punishment for brutality towards patient. 12 hours confinement in the special treatment room. Dismissal policy no longer in effect. Contact the chief if you have any questions. Dismissal policy? So putting the staff in here. There's something handwritten on top of the typewritten sentence. The trick is to not leave any marks. You beat the patients, but just don't make sure nobody notices. And one other thing. This looks like it was written by a different person. The chief is a pervert. Christy would have been better off if she had been fired. Okay, that's worrying. Okay, unlocked that. That's locked. Okay. Oh, jeez. He's leaving this shit around here as well. Flowing freely, your ebony hair, like the night sky, scattering fragrance. My heart, clamoring in my chest, like a storm, you trifle with it. Your pristine glance, like a feast when you smile. My thoughts disturbed, my breath like opium. It drives me mad. Eric. A great poet who conveys my feelings so well. I shouldn't have let this place get to me. Should never have gone crazy. But it's superbly enjoyable to drown in my love for you. But why won't you accept proof of my love? Don't stand on ceremony now. After all, you and I exist as one. What I give to you is the same as what I give to me. What does that mean, buddy? Okay, so this was locked from the... Oh! I don't think there's anything in here, is there? Yeah, fuck her, fuck her. Disturbing. Okay, so that's my stun gun finished. Well, I do have a few more bullets now. Yeah, it's like 27 bullets, okay. Save point. Nice. Let's see what we can find first. Oh, okay, here he is again. It's good variety, but nothing I would need. Good variety of what? Heather, my most sacred lover. I'm always watching you. No matter where you are, or what you may be doing, I have never lost sight of you. I know you feel intensely lonely. Yet with a single key to this door, those feelings won't stand in the way any longer. We haven't been able to see each other for so long. Be patient. It's just a little longer. I'll be patient too, even though I long to hold you in these hands of mine. The key is behind the shelves in the underground garage. Why there? Ask that idiot doctor. In the underground garage, do you mean the storeroom? Where I was trying to get before? There's not a single person here who's right in the head. Not just in this hospital. I mean in all of Silent Hill. Except me. Stanley Coleman. Bro. Stun gun battery. Oh, wow, nice. Okay. And some health drinks. Nothing but cleaning supplies. Okay. Okay, well, I guess we'll, our stun gun out again, I guess. Do a save. Oh, okay. This elevator's working. I don't actually need to go down at the moment. There's no benefit in doing so. But if I can't get into the day room, then what kind of locks? So I need a code. But let me just quickly check. No, okay, and that's blocked off for there. That doctor apparently has the code. Right, yeah, so that door there is blocked off. I'm pretty sure there's just the ammo on the roof. And that door there is blocked off. And obviously can't get there at all. So first floor. Got the key. Let's miss something in the doctor's lounge. It's under the code. No special items. Crum. Let me just pure eyes, like blue like a glassy bead. You're always looking at me and I'm always looking at you. Beautiful, unspoiled. Thus I'm so sad I suffer and so happy it hurts. Yeah, none of this seems to be like much of a clue, does it? That's just the number of lines. No, because then you... Or number of sentences? In each paragraph? If the door's locked, open it. Use the password for the prison gates. Doctor. I've forgotten his name. Anyway, that quack has it posted. He should be here too. I mean, 4 numbers would have been good enough, but he kept on going. So I don't know if the memo is it posted. Three, 4, 4, 4, 4, 6, 5, 4, 4, 5, 3. Okay, I don't think. I think that's it. I'm just guessing here. Okay, so I'm going to try heading down to the ground floor. So the doctor has a code, and he said he posted it. So maybe there was a note in the doctor's lounge that I missed. The only other thing on the map is, of course, that basement. Maybe unless you go back there and she... Oh, shit. She, chooses to, like, go there. So maybe posted is the poem, though. An interest on the desk. I don't know about that. It certainly looks interesting. Stuff written on the whiteboard? No. Okay. Visiting room? Or reception? Again, maybe. Jargon, jargon. That looks super sus, but no, nothing. Oh, that's clumsy. Oh my god, I'm taking damage for no reason now. Needlessly taking damage. Not good. Yeah, no. That's not either. Okay, so my feeling is maybe I need to go back down to the basement. And then, because we've got a clue to go and head behind the shelf. Maybe she needed the clue to decide to go do it. I'm just doing it on her own, that makes sense. Underground garage is not a fucking garage, mate. Especially looking at space, but I can't squeeze it through there. Okay, interesting. Okay, I'm just step out for a minute, guys. I'll be right back. Lol, I did it again. Because I'm a fucking genius. Never mind. Okay. So I don't have any items. I have this clue to get behind in the storeroom, get something. But all she says is, "Oh, that seems suspicious behind there." But I am not strong enough to move that. That's it. I wonder. There's surely not anything in C2 with all those nurses. I did run around and not see anything, but God, I was in there like 2 seconds. No, the women's locker room, that's where we've got the perfume and such. Obviously got the locked door there, and that's where the weird poem was. Which I feel is is maybe the clue. It's kind of weird. We'd have the random nurse locked in that room, but enemies don't drop items, so yeah, the doctor's posted it. I'm gonna assume the psycho, the super psychopath, is the doctor that Stanley's talking about. Where's my notes? So, with a puzzle like this, I don't think it's the contents of the words that matter, because nothing seems to suggest any numbers. It's either going to be number of lines, or something like the number of letters in the first word. Something like that. Which seems kind of too cryptic and too simplistic at the same time. But here we go. I'm going to just write down the number of lines in each paragraph. Literal lines, not as in sentences, just how many lines of text we have. Let's see what that is like. 4. 6. 5. 4. 5. 3. So yeah, it says bewitch my tongue. Obviously it's written on an extra line, so I'm gonna go 5 for that. 4. Fucking hell. Because he said in his note, didn't he? Your left ear, always piercing my words. 5. 5. This is wild. This is ridiculous if this is it. 2. Yeah, cause, was it Stanley's diary? Is the diary still there? No. Sorry, itchy back. Yeah, let's go to East Hall there. The door's locked. Open it. Use the password for the prison gates. Doctor, I've forgotten his name. Anyway, that quack has it posted. He should be here too. I mean, 4 numbers would have been good enough. But he kept on going, which is hence all... Well, I mean, I've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15 digits, if it is per paragraph. Isn't it a shame? I'm not there. Aren't you irritated? How long for you, but you're so cruel. Still, I want you, Heather. So when he says that doctor has it posted, I assume it means this. So I assume that is literally the code for it. But anyway, let me try and put in this ridiculous code here, 15-digit code here, based on this. So 3. Okay. Definitely wasn't that. And even if it's more than 4 digits, I would have assumed it would be way more than that. Okay, so I'm going to try something slightly different here. Because based on that, we're using digits all 2, 3, 4, or 5, or 6. No 1, no 7, 8, and 9, or 0, which seems weird. So I'm going to take a similar kind of idea. But I'm going to try this instead. So I'm going to take the first word and count the number of letters in it. So 2, 1 for I, 5 for wood, 1 for I, 3 for and, 3 for how, 3 for you, 2 for as, 2 for O, 1 for I again, 3 for and again, 4 for your. Okay, so again a similar kind of idea though. 2 for are, because he's using the sign of it's 2 for as. So that is obviously changed up the numbers completely differently, but it still just goes from 1 to 5. There's no word he used to add more than 5 letters, which is kind of strange. But let me go for this instead, see if this is a thing. So 4, 2, 1, 5, 1, 3, 3, 3, 2, 2, 1, 3, 4, 2, 2. No, okay. So I don't think this is necessarily wrong, it's just, I'm wondering what how the code functions. It's the right kind of idea. It could be something like the number of lines it is maybe it's actual lines rather than lines of text. Glassy bead. Look at me, I'm always looking at you. Would that technically be one line there? It could be the number of words on the first line of each. Let me try that. So pure 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Why be the first line? There's no reason it would be, but if it was going to be any. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 4. Would you simply smile? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. And what would it feel like? 6. How would you scream? 4. You can't know the maddening. That's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 6, as though drinking in your cries. Oh, what euphoric heights I would. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Again, so getting a similar kind of idea. It's using the same numbers over again. I longed too for your cherry tinted. Now, is cherry tinted one word or two? I guess this is hyphenated. That would be one word. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 again. And how is your tender ear? 6 again. Oh, hang on a minute. Oh, hang on a minute. I don't think this is the code, but I'm going to finish off just in case. At your left ear, always hearing words. So that's 6 again. Yeah, we've got like 5 6s in a row. But what must you think of me? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. As you wish, you may destroy me. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Yeah, this is not going to be it. So what I'm looking at is I'm wondering if there's like the number of eyes, because I saw a list of 3 eyes there. I'm going to write that down as well. So it'll be 1. Yeah, I mean, maybe not the I, but maybe it is, I don't know. This is the number of letter I's. Yeah, if I go through that, because what's the first thing he says is, pure eyes. Blue like a glassy bead. I don't know if that matters, but that's the person who says pure eyes, almost suggesting, and it says eyes as in ocular, but eyes as in the letter. And in fact, it says it's pure as well, so maybe it's I as in the word I. So I'm going to count those and just see what it comes up with. So it'll be 1, 1, because I is not pure. I want, I felt. 2. Okay, I'm going to put that because that could also maybe be 2 if it's the I'm. Simply silence on a word. Even curses from your mouth would be as beautiful as pearls. So that would be 0 because there's no... There's no eyes in it. I place my left hand on your face. I suddenly... That would be 2. Would it feel like a jelly? I obscenely. I must taste. So 2 again. How would you scream? Would you shriek? It hurts. It hurts. So that would be 0. No eyes there. I felt, but that's not pure. I've lost count. That's not pure, so I assume that's 0. So drinking your cries. I 1. I bring just 1. Or if it's heights I would reach. Have my desires fulfilled. That's another 1. So this is all 1s, 2s, and 0s. So I mean, I longed. I would surely have healed. Yeah, something to this. It says I so much. Just going to check. I wanted to creep up to my lips so I can sink my teeth into it. 2 again. Your left ear. I wanted to hear my true feelings. I never lied. I did have my secrets. 3. I wouldn't care. 1. As you wish, you may destroy it. I wouldn't care. Yeah, so repeating that as well. Okay, so this is just without any hyphenation, without any IMs, just the pure eyes. This is, it's all 2s and 1s, 2s, and 0s. So I mean, oh, there's 1 3 in there. Okay, now I wonder if this is it. Okay, so we're going 1. There's no 0 key, so. Unless they're just skipped. It's obviously not that. Okay, cool. I thought there was a 0 on the number pad, but maybe there's not. So I'm going to just take the... Well, let me just count here. Just the letter I's, though. Right, so like 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, so for this one, I'm just going to write out literally every single case of the letter I, regardless where it is. Beautiful, unspoiled, that's 2. I'm 3. I suffer 4. It hurts, that's 5. I want to hurt you and destroy myself. What you would think if you knew how I felt before? Would you simply smile, not saying a word? Even curses from your mouth would be as beautiful as pearls. That's 4 again. I place my left hand on your face as though we were to kiss. Then I suddenly shove my thumb deep into your eye sockets. Abruptly, decisively, that's 2, and decisively, that's 6. Like 7, drilling 8, 9, a hole. So that's a 9 right there. Obviously, if it goes over 9, that would be a problem, but... what would it feel like? Like, again. Trembling with ecstasy. I mix it around and around. I must taste the warmth of your blood. So that's another 9. How would you scream? Would you shriek? It hurts, as cinnabar tears stream from your crushed eye. That's 4. You can't know the maddening I've felt in midst kisses. So many of them. I've lost count. So that's 6. As though drinking 2 in cries 4. I 5. Bring 6. Fruition 7, 8. Biting 9, 10. Shredding 11. It 12. Biting 13, 14. Lips 15. If 16. Tasting 17. Lipstick 19. This is a 1 and a 9. So yeah. So unless that is literally a 1 and a 9, which it could be, that theory is out the window. Let's keep going. Euphoric heights. I having desires fulfilled like 7. I tinted bewitch. I like child. 6. Is it against I it lips I sink into its. Right, that's exactly 10. Yeah, so that's 1, 0. So that it can't be that. I think I'm gonna have to look this up, guys. This is a nice idea, right? Only other thing is if it was like capital I's. And it might not be the fucking letter I's either. This is ridiculous. Okay, so going back to this one. So that'll be 1, 2, because I've got I'm. That means by pure, it means like capitals. So yeah, 2 there. Okay, so again, that would be 0. So it can't be that, right? Yeah, I'm gonna have to look this up. Obviously I'll put the riddle level on the hardest one because I was like, oh, we can work this out. But also, if I've gone through every iteration, I don't mind working out if I know what I'm trying to be working out, right? Hospital door code, yeah. Fucking. So you put in Silent Hill 3 H. That's the first thing that comes up. Brookhaven keypad, yeah. Right, okay, well, I was correct. And I mean, it's next to the door anyway, so it's not that difficult, but... It is this weird, poem here. From Diary of Stanley Coleman, stretcher pointing to a memo on the chalkboard with the clue to solving the puzzle. The memory is a sadistic poem written to a lover, or fucking victim. The writer is unknown, as is whether it's a real letter or just a very strange way to remember the code. Given the nearby diary from Stanley Coleman, stating that the doctor, presumably the same doctor who sexually abused Christie in the special treatment room, where there's a nurse enemy, who is probably her, is the one who created the code. The poem is heavily implied to have been written by said doctor, possibly about Christie herself. James, how you doing there, buddy? Okay, so we've got the, yeah, so just tell me what, I will work it out if it just tells me, what it, the cipher is, so to speak. The ode, sadistic as it may be, is actually a representation of the correct keys and order they must be pressed. Okay. The writer pays particular attention to the victim's face. Indeed, when the face is roughly compared to the 9 keys, the layout of the keypad becomes... Oh. Oh, wow, that's insane. So you got your 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 keypad. You were literally supposed to look at it as a face. So number 1 is like they're looking at you, the right eye. Number 3 is that left eye. In the middle on the sides is right and left ear. 7 and 9 is supposed to be right and left cheek. Number 2 is the bridge of the nose. Number 5 is the nose. And number 8 is the mouth. That is insane. How would I have got this? Yeah, the writer places that left hand on the face. Yeah, right side of the victim's face. And digs their thumb into the eye socket, which in this case would be 1. And goes on to say they are drinking in your cries, meaning they're not tasting from the eye socket, but rather licking tears. In this case, the blood flows down from 1 to number 4. Fucking, this is cryptic as all shit. The writer says, biting your tongue, shredding it. The tongue is located in the mouth, which in this case is number 8. Based on what? Based on fucking what? The writer says, cheeks, tasty enough to bewitch my tongue. Thus, the next number must either be 7 or 9. They mention the victim's tender ear. They're sinking their teeth into it. They realize the left ear, which referred to 6. That is so fucking cryptic. Right, yeah. 4, 8, 9, 6. That is insane. I'm glad we looked that up because I could be fucking around this for like the rest of my life. Wow, okay. I'm writing down 15-digit codes here and everything. Jesus Christ. Stanley fucking with us, right? Yeah, you want to get fucked up? I'm about ready for it. Oh, okay. I'm trying to be clever here, but they've got like quite the turning circle in them. Oh shit! This one's got a fucking gun. Nurse with a gun. Jesus Christ. Oh fucking hell, Heather. Oh my god. Oh wow. Fencing now. Jesus Christ. Insanity. Anyway, before he's so rudely interrupted, what the hell was all that? Well, I cleaned my room on Sunday and missed a bit of dust on my monitor. That's not good. Anyway, the papers scattered on the floor, something written on them, but none of them really seemed to be important. Here's a dead body. Oh. Tattoo, what does it say? Start my something my key. The start time is my key. Interesting. What's the start time? Medical record here because it's been from this dead guy. Background unknown, name, age unknown. Not admitted patient. Found in poor mental state on hospital grounds and temporarily installed in room M4 at chief's discretion. Died late tonight from blood loss due to severed carotid artery. Carotid? I know what I'm saying. Was grasping own kitchen knife in right hand. Assumed this was cause of neck wound. Possible suicide, but wound angle suspicious. Sent to second floor treatment room for further investigation. Received no proof or corroboration of event from patient residing in same room. Have not notified police. However, for future necessity, leave victim's bed and effects intact. Room M4. Okay. So on the stretcher. So yeah, the start time is my key. So I wonder if that is, if we find something related to this dead guy with a time, and that time will be literally the key to the code at the door upstairs. We'll find out. That's M4, so let me leave that for a second. Oh, fuck me. Fuck me, fuck me, fuck me. Oh, jeez, okay. Quick, Heather, quick! Okay, I guess I took less damage than the first aid kit there, so I guess that was technically worth it. Didn't feel like it, though, did it? Oh, fucking Stanley. There was a tattooed guy on that rumpled bed. Not anymore, though. That alarm clock and filthy bag are his. Ah, but don't misunderstand. I haven't done a thing. I didn't hate him, though he was a liar. Shall I write something of my own? On my chest, since I can't cut it open to show you my heart. I love Heather. No, something a bit more forceful. I love Heather isn't enough for what I feel. Oh, what tender emotion this image brings. Stanley. Fuck you, Stanley. So, shut up. So this is what, 9:58? If that's the time, right? That's like 2 minutes to 2 minutes to 10. Ah, this is his bag though. Right, okay, 2 minutes to 10. So yeah, I'm gonna assume 9:58, 59. Fuck's sake. I mean, He'd say he was a liar. I don't know what he meant by that, though. Stanley's note. I don't even know if he's trying to help us, though. But I mean, that clock there, that literally looks like 9:58, right? Or maybe 9:57, but I still would have gone by that number anyway. He was in I should write something on my own. I love Heather, yeah. I mean, unless it's 9:58 of the evening, so it'd be 2:158, wouldn't it? Let's try that. Yes, there we. Okay, cool. I was just making assumptions there. There's two 9 o'clocks in every day, isn't there? An instant camera. Okay, there's something else interesting in the attached case. Okay, I know what I'm doing with this. We go back down to the basement and use the camera to poke the camera behind the shelf to take a picture to see what is back there. And then hopefully that would presumably be the code to upstairs. Get out of here. Nice. I did on time. Okay, still got 2 hours. God, I feel tired today. That's obviously on me. My inability to sleep properly. It's the right one. Yeah, don't remember this. Which isn't obvious. You're like, oh, what have I got a fucking camera for? Stick your arm back there and take a picture. You can see what is on the site. Ready? 5792. That's got to be the code for the 3rd floor, right? 5792. Oh, I don't know that sound of that. I mean, nurses. Not there's anything to indicate this would be the case, but there you go. But it was, because it's not nowhere else it could be, but right, and S1. Oh, Stanley's room is supposed to be 7, I believe. Right, health drinks, I'll take that. Tissue and alarm clock, huh? The clock's broken, but otherwise no big deal. The magazine, just some kind of gossip magazine. Teaching Despair, Hope House. Hope House, an orphanage on the outskirts of Silent Hill. But behind its false image is a place where children are kidnapped and brainwashed. Hope House is managed by the Silent Hill Smile Support Society, a charity organisation sometimes called 4S. It's true that 4S is a well-respected charity that takes the poor children without homes and raises them with hope. But at its heart is a heathen organisation that teaches its own warped dogma in lieu of good religious values. So, obviously the cult owned this orphanage, and this is how they would get new followers, or one way they would. Mr. Smith, temp, who lives near, temp what? Who lives near Hope House, had this to say. Sometimes at night, I can hear their weird prayers and the sounds of children crying. I went there to complain one time, but they ran me right out. Since then, it hasn't changed a bit. In fact, this reporter was refused admission when he attempted to take photographs in the facility. What exactly do the folks at Hope House have to hide? During my investigations, I was able to discover, however, a suspicious-looking round concrete tower, which appears to be part of their facilities. Unfortunately, no one was willing to tell us what the tower was used for, but it seems unlikely that it has anything to do with the business of raising orphans. It may in fact be a prison or a secret place of worship. The cult religion that operates Hope House is known by the locals simply as the Order. It's a religion that is deeply interwoven with Silent Hill's history, but its worshippers' fervent belief that they are among the elite, chosen people has a dark and dangerous side. I intend to continue my investigation of Hope House and the cult behind it. I've always believed that telling the whole truth and showing the children the true path is our most important duty. Joseph Schreiber. Hope House. I feel like I've heard that name before. Maybe. Okay, that's just one more thing that these fuckers do. Temporary occultist. Yeah, he's only a temp occultist. Lol. Beef jerky. Eat it instead. Okay, now do I really want to be going in fucking Stanley's room? Oh shit. Where'd she come from? Oh shit, I've got one behind. Fuck you. Fuck you, buddy. Oh my god, I've got all of them. Jesus, wet. They just appeared out of nowhere. Fuck me. Okay, let's start that a bit. Okay, thank god they're not a good shot. Holy hell. God, they just spawned in out of nowhere. Not nice. Oh. Nothing interesting in the bed. Gross, the whole bed stinks like year-old sweat. Alright, who would answer this phone? I don't know if it's a good idea.
Hello?
Claudia,
No,
Huh?
I'm not.
don't lie to me, Claudia.
Oh.
You're always trying to run from your responsibilities.
Lol.
Have you come to apologize? Or
Nope.
maybe you still don't realize how foolish you've been. The salvation of all mankind. What
Yeah.
a ridiculous dream.
Wait, just listen to me for a second.
I've heard enough from you already.
Lol.
How did you turn out this way? Where did I go wrong?
Listen to me already. I'm not Claudia.
You're not Claudia.
Lol.
My name is Heather.
Heather.
Who are you?
Leonard Wolf.
Okay, Leonard Wolf. That's the guy that...
Sorry.
Oh, Leonard Wolf is the father of Claudia. Obviously a member of the cult, but has different beliefs to his daughter.
Claudia is your daughter?
Oh, so you know her, do you? Are you one of her followers?
Hell no.
No, never. When I find her, I'm...
I can feel the hatred
What?
behind your words. The anger. You plan to kill her, don't you?
I do.
I'm sorry, but she killed my father.
She's a fool. But she's still my daughter. I was going to forgive her if she changed her ways. But I see it's too late. Heather, will you help me?
Help you?
I'm locked up in here, and I must stop Claudia.
Where are you now?
I'm not sure myself, but the door is at the end of the hall on the second floor.
Oh. Well,
I think I can be of help to you. I have a seal. Please.
A seal?
now, either he means it or he's trying to stitch us up. But this is apparently the Leonard guy that Vincent said we should find, that
The end of the hall on the second
Douglas went to go and look for as home, but there is no door at the end of the hallway. Unless we get down there and there suddenly is. You know how it goes. Yeah, let's take it off. That's what the case was. Okay. So at the very least, Claudia's father, Leonard, is against how she runs the cult. Assuming she's in charge. And he's, like, wants to help us kill her. Seems a little extreme, no? Okay, so here we go. We're gonna go in bloody Stanley's room. Headless, legless doll. Goodbye, Heather. I'm sorry I wasn't able to respond to your love. It's all over. Leonard despises me. Because I made fun of it, saying it would come to this. If it weren't for his meddling, I would have been able to meet you in just a little while. Then I could have taken you to my world. So maybe Leonard is our friend if he stopped fucking Stanley getting to us. A world for us alone. More beautiful than this one. And I had been waiting for this day, for today. The day I'd see you. The day you'd save me. Today. Heather, watch out for him. Leonard is no ordinary guy. Farewell. I loved you. Heather, my goddess. Heather, my lover. Heather, my... Right. I mean, we can't trust that guy, but... Okay, so I guess I'll just head right down to the second floor and just run down the corridor and see what the fuck I find. That's all we can do, I think, at this point. But, don't trust Leonard, basically, regardless of what he says. Oh my god. Oh, fuck you! Well, door just appeared and there wasn't there before. Interesting. Clearly we have to go this way. Okay. Sauceroni. Oh, we're being corralled like a rat here. Rat in a cage. Well, this is what we have to do for the game, so let's do it. I think we've just gone full circle there. Unless that... Oh, it's like that. Okay, I'll see. Oh, okay, fuck you. Oh, okay. It's one of those ones. Interesting. Okay, so far. So far we can only go the one way, it seems. I don't like the vibe though. Oh. Okay. This picture, this one doesn't make my head hurt when I look at it. But I know this one, it must be the Seal of Metatron. That's Lisa. Bless you, Lisa. What the hell? Was I daydreaming? No, it's more like watching a video in a dark room. But that nurse, I know her. Lisa, who was so heavenly towards me in that hellish hospital room. She did get a little weird, though. I mean, what does that mean? She got a little weird. She got a little fucking... She saved your life and got a little fucking murdered. Well, not saved Alessa's life. There's nothing she'd do for Alessa, but she saved Cheryl's life. Okay, climbing a ladder. What is this thing? Just hanging on that and just turning it. Fucking hell, mate. Okay, another hanging body of some description. Where did we just end up? We were in a hospital. Now we're in hell. The stretcher sort of half shoved into the room. Maybe it's been carried in. Yeah, whatever's on top has been brought in here. Doors barely look like doors. Oh! We're in a new, even weirder version of the hospital, apparently. Expecting that to say, oh, you have no map. We have a map, apparently. Oh, I don't like the sound of that. Have some seriousness in your life. Oh shit. Fuck you. Okay, I'm just gonna run now. I might be able to have to go and check those other doors, but basement 3. Let's do it. It feels like that's where it's supposed to go. Okay, we got numbered bodies. 9, 0. memo here. Let's see. The kite, hot, crazy, and panting mad. Sweet shackles that tease and excite. Death itself would drive him wild. Red blood that turns milky white. Fucking David Lynch shit. Something going from red to white. I don't know. Oh, hang on. Is this representing all these numbers? The dove's hope died. He chose his path. His flapping wings fell still. Drenched in scarlet, here they lay. His cheeks pale white and chill. Okay, so the kite is 0. The dove is 6. Okay, I'll see. Guess maybe the contents of it. The owl who forgot the sky. Resigned to his poor earthbound state. Hungry or full, didn't matter at all. He ate, and he ate, and he ate. Okay, now, bruh. The lark's child lost all his words and walled himself up all away. Heart and mouth both locked up tight in a cage where none want to stay. Wow. The wren, with pure heart as yet unrefined, makes us laugh with his feeble lip smacking. But still, we all know he shall never grow old, and he knows not how much he is lacking. Indeed. Cock Robin, who hid the key away, is ash in the oven, all right. The place he held is empty now, and the doors remain shut tight. Indeed. Okay. The Black Rook is the praying sort, who hears the gods in the skies. His whispered petitions go on without end, and glassy and dim are his eyes. Beg your pardon? Is somebody alive on one of these? Yeah, get fucked, mate. He seeks out her soul by his own black ambition, frightening her out of her wits, whispering love songs into her ear. What cruel linnet wants, he gets. I guess a linnet is a kind of bird. The grass the thrush so loved to eat gave him sweet happiness. He sank ever deeper and finally fell to destruction and fatal distress. Trying to rhyme happiness with distress. I don't know if that really works, but the rest are all good. Who killed Cock Robin? The sparrow, they said. He wants them all dead. To him, honey sweet is their sobbing. That's terrible. Who killed Cock Robin? Yeah, okay. Some of them were good. So, difficile. So let's see what we've got here. Burn the one who knows no death, pure, adorned by those above. No prayers within, just simple love. And now the pining hunter, the flames longing for his rebirth, a distant breath within the earth. Burn up that heavy body of his. Make it wind dancing in the sky. That bottomless gut, now a cloud, now a sigh. Sweet blood on his laughing lips, now calls him to the gates of hell. There burns evermore that soulless shell. 4 bodies return to ashes. Thus the door is opened. Thus the door is opened. Okay, so is there a code there? Okay, so I have to, using that poem, or that short one, work out which birds that is referring to in which order, and then I have the numbers for the descriptions. So that's the easy part. Okay, let's have a look again. So 4. We go. Knows no death. Pure. Adorned by those above. No prayers within, just simple love. So one who knows no death and is simple love. Let's have a look. Never grow old. Pure heart. Okay, so the first one's got to be Ren. So 9 is the first number, I believe. You just put it on, I assume I can put it on here. And it will stay. It will. Okay, cool. Just do this one at a time. There's not too much to get through, like the other one. And now the pining hunter, the flames longing for his rebirth, a distant breath within the earth. Pining hunter, rebirth, flames. Maybe not the flames. So yeah, pining hunter, rebirth, breath within the earth. That's not the owl, is it? Forgot the sky. If you've got something like pine. Poor earthbound state. Hungry or full, didn't matter all. So yeah, so that sounds like that's possibly the owl then. That sounds roughly right to me. That's 2. That's 2. Okay. We've got an hour and a half. I don't know if we're going to fully complete this today, but we'll be getting close. Burn up that heavy body of his, make it wind, dancing in the sky. That bottomless gut, now a cloud, now a sigh. Yeah, okay, so that was definitely the owl. Okay, the sweet blood of his laughing lips now calls him to the gates of hell. There burns evermore. Is the crow, is it the raven? Evermore? From, who's the author? Fuck, you know what I'm talking about. Soulless shell. Blood on his laughing lips. Burns evermore. Oh. You know what? Well, that's actually the 4th one. Interesting. So actually, there's a difference between pining hunter, rebirth, distant breath within the earth. Okay. Heavy body. It can't wind, dancing in the sky, bottomless gut. So the 3rd one is the owl. So I still need to find the pining hunter. Let me try that. Let's have a look in. Pining hunter, rebirth, breath within the earth. Okay. Let me just switch this over. So that's 2. Yeah, pining hunter, looking for rebirth. They want Ren in the cage. Panting mad. Hot and crazy. Red blood on his lips. Maybe the kite. Yeah, pining mad. Okay, the dove is dead. That sounds of it. Let's check the others. Black Rook, who's praying, petitions, glassy and dim eyes. No. Black Ambition, frightening her out of her wits, whispering love songs to her ear. Okay, that sounds a bit more scary, but not really a hunter. The sparrow wants them all dead. Honey sweet is their sobbing. Okay. That's a 1. Doesn't sound like a hunter though, necessarily. Cock Robin, who hid the key away in ash in the oven, alright. In place the empty, the doors remain shut. So the one that sounds most like the hunter is actually the kite, which is 0. To me, that's the one I'm least sure about. Oh, sorry, the second one I'm least sure about. So what I'll do, I'll set it on 0 to start with. Let's see if I'm right. There we go. And when I will look at this 4th clue, if I'm pretty sure of that, then I'll just hit the second dial a few times. Jeez. Right, okay, we're looking at the fourth one. So that's 1, 2, 3, 4. Sweet blood on his laughing lips now calls him to the gates of hell. Burn evermore, soulless shell. Blood on his laughing lips, soulless shell. So evermore, that sounds like Raven, right? The evermore. Bit, certainly not thrush. Black ambition. Oh, yeah. Soul by his black ambition. Frightening her out of her wits. Whispering love songs into air. Or cruel in it. Okay, so that sounds like a psycho, but not necessarily blood red lips. Okay, that's pure heart. That's the cage, wasn't it? Get around there, Heather. It's just Scarlet, here they lay. That's him dying, though. Death itself would drive him wild. That's the owl, isn't it? I'm not sure which one it is, then. Yeah, which is the one that has got the bloody lips? It sounds maybe like the kite, but then I'm not sure what the other one would be. Oh, feeble lip smacking. Yeah, you never grow old how much he is lacking, so... His lip smacking is feeble anyway. Hot, crazy, panting, mad. Shackles teasing at sight. Death itself would drive him wild. Red blood that turns to milky white when he's dead. So it's actually probably the second one there. So if I assume that is 0, yeah, okay. Let's just do a little experimentation here. So if I assume the blood red lips are the kite, it should be 9 something 20. So, but it's not. Okay. So I assume that one's 0, but it's not. Okay. That is, of course, I'm assuming that. Pure adorned by those above, simple, no prayers within, simple love. So maybe that one's incorrect. Prayers within, simple love. Pure heart, pure, yeah, simple love. That's what it sounds like, to me, at least. Pining hunter, longing for his rebirth, distant breath within the earth. So that's... Longing for his rebirth, a distant breath within the earth. So that suggests he's dead, right? Pining hunter, longing for rebirth in the earth. That's number 2. So you're saying Cock Robin's dead, right? So would that be him? Because he's the one that's dead. I mean, they're all dead. These dead bodies, but... Is ash in the oven all right? The place held is empty now. No, it doesn't really sound quite right. Pining hunter? I don't know why it's in the earth, though. It could be the sparrow. Sweet happiness. It's like a deeper and funny fell. It's not obvious. It's really not. So I'm pretty sure I've definitely got the first one right there. Yeah, simple love. Pining hunter, rebirth, breath in the earth. Okay, I don't think the second line matters. The flames want him, longing for his rebirth, because they're going to take him. So we need a pining hunter whose breath is within the earth. So he's dead? It doesn't paint Cock Robin as a hunter, though, does it? Heavy body. Yeah, because he can't fly. Bottomless gut. It's an owl. We already got that. Sweet blood on his laughing lips. Evermore. So there is no raven, is there? Blood on his lips is 4. He just sounds like he just wants to die. Drenched in scarlet. That's his wings. Because he's been killed. Here he lay. Okay, that's the owl. Okay, this is the one isn't he lost his words, walled himself up all away. Heart and mouth both locked up tight. In the cage where no one to stay. That doesn't really say much. So it's the wren. That's definitely our first one, I feel. So 9 and 2. 9 something, 2 something. Let me just check I got that. Yeah. I'm pretty sure on those. Seeks out a soulless body by his own black ambition and frightening her out of her wits, whispering love songs into her ear. What cruel innate wants he gets. That sounds like someone who might have blood on his lips. I don't know. Also, the sparrow. He wants them all dead. Honey sweet is their sobbing. I don't know. Pining hunter. Okay, I think maybe the pining hunter, because it sounds like the Lynette is what he wants, he gets. He's pining for listening. Yeah, like we've had the thing from Stanley being obsessed with Heather and whispering in her ear, so to speak. So maybe the Lynette is the second one. Yeah, sweet blood on his laughing lips. Yeah, who's laughing with blood on their lips? I don't know. So I'm going to guess that Lynette is the second one, 7. Let me guess that. But she's tired of all this. Okay. We'll set this to Lynette. No. Okay. Maybe this one is Lynette. No. Okay. We're gonna do the janky way of doing this. which I don't really want to do, but I can't for the life of me work it out. Well, it's not going to be the same numbers, is it? It's going to be a different one each time. Fuck, I wonder if I've... Yeah, I've just done every single combination there. So I must have got the first one wrong. Fuck's sake. Knows no death. Pure adorned by those above. That is the right one. I'm confused. I'm gonna have to look this up as well, guys. I don't... I do apologise for this. But, I feel like I'm on the edge of it. Like, I'm like, oh, okay, I know this makes sense. Yeah, crematorium puzzle. Fucking hell. Right, okay, I've got... Did I just get these the wrong way around? It's just the owl is the second one. I think the game is fucking with me. Now the pining hunter claims for his rebirth. Distant breath within the earth. Yeah, so the first time I read that, I was like, that's the owl. Bottomless gut, now a cloud. Now a sigh. But I've read that as being a different one. Yeah, so yeah. Yeah, the third verse is, yeah. So cryptic. Okay, so yeah, again, blood on his laughing lips is the only clue on the last one, and that's the Sparrow because he killed Cock Robin. So fucking cryptic. Yeah. So not 9271. Fuck it. Like I like it to be somewhat cryptic, but if it doesn't actually even make sense by my reckoning, then I'm like, I kind of get a bit annoyed by it with it. Anyway, we got it done. We get the cremated key. What is this for? Found this in some sort of crematorium underground. It's burned black, but still usable. Okay, I don't even know what I'm using that for. Obviously, I'm going to need it for something. And it's, we're not even on the map here in the hospital anymore. So, okay, I guess that was that. Basement 2? No. Basement 1? No. First floor? Okay, let's go. Noises. Come on, bro. Okay, we just dive in here. Get away from the noises. More noises. Oh my god. The world is teeming with unnecessary people It's God's decision that I fight. As a knight of honor, as a protector of the seal, I sacrifice myself to the blood of criminals. Who wrote this? Some twisted individual, eh? I see this and I want to ask him, do you think you're one of the necessary ones? It seems like I've heard this protector of the seal business somewhere before. Oh, God. Oh, fuck you, fuck you, fuck you, fuck you. Oh my god, you can't even target them properly when they're doing that. Get fucked. Wow, there's nothing in here. Okay. Oh, hello. Damn it. It's not... It's fun, it's just... I was going to say it's not fun. It is very fun, but it's so intense. It's a memo on the chart. Dr. Midkiff. Please use extra caution with the patient in room 312. He should still have his religious freedom here in the hospital. But he shouldn't push his faith on others. I'm a victim too. Rumour has it he got here by stabbing someone over a religious dispute. Please be careful. R. Crosby. Okay, well, that's a problem. A handful of dirty syringes on the bed. I'm not about to use them, that's for sure. Yeah, I'll take the ampoule, though. I'll take the non-dirty one, right? What's she saying? Okay. Not that helpful. Moving on. Okay, so I want to get all the way back round to the end there. Oh! Fuck you, fuck you. Ah, this is where we're supposed to use the key. Okay, cool. Get you. Let's say get you. Fuck you. Oh, dearie me. Not really necessary. Oh, fuck. Just ran right into that bastard. No time to read any of this. Okay, another soap. Oh my god. An altar. There's a stretcher here. Not just usual stretcher. This is more like an altar of some sort. Lit candles, a knife, and is that blood I smell? Did they worship that picture? Or something in the picture? Take the knife? No. The title is Lost Memories. One characteristic mentioned only in rare documents and dying out in the modern age is that of the ritual sacrifice. Offering prayers, pierce a man's chest with a copper stake. Drench the altar in the blood, which spouts red from the heart, to praise and to show loyalty unto God. In another sacrificial rite mentioned in the same book, the victim is burned alive. Indeed. This was a more dignified ceremony in which prisoners and sinners were not allowed to participate. Only clergy would be sacrificed. What? Similar to burning at the stake, no comparable rite can be found in religions practiced nearby. It may have been it may have some connection with the main deity being a sun god. Even though this religion extols redemption, it brings to mind a dark and cultish history. That's great. So we're definitely not taking a knife. No? Those candles didn't light themselves now, did they? No, they did not. Okay, seems like there's something I've got to do at the altar, doesn't it? I've got a place there. I do not have an item, so I think maybe we're coming back there. Oh, I think I'll have to just fight these fuckers. God damn it. Get up. Get up, Heather. Jeez Louise. God, I'm starting to rinse my shotgun shells a little bit. Oh, mate, and you're still alive! Get fucked! My God! Yeah, burn the priests. Yeah. Okay, nice. What the fuck? This is so much more horrifying than Silent Hill 2 by a long shot. Honestly, Pyramid Head ain't got shit. Well, that's locked apparently, and that lock is broken. This door here, that's locked as well. Okay, so we've got an altar which I need to put something on. We've got a locked door. Aside from that, it looks like I need to head back through and back up to the elevator. That's what it seems like. Oh, shit. Oh, jeez. And of course, they in Silent Hill 2, they're like, oh, let's give the nurses pipes, and I think some of them even have knives as well. In this, like, how about some of them even have guns? And they're like, guns? I'm like, yeah, give them some guns. You know, they're not fast or good shots, but they've got guns. It's like, really? They have guns? Seems unnecessary. Okay, so we haven't been anywhere on this floor. So let's look around. Yeah. Okay, dead end. The level of sussery. Really? These fucking telephones. In the locker, I assume.
Happy birthday to you. Happy
My God.
birthday to you. Happy birthday, dear. Oh, I forgot your name.
Who are you?
Oh, Thanks. Happy birthday, dear. Who are you? Happy birthday to you. Happy 31st birthday.
Is this Leonard?
That's the murderer's name, not my name. I'm not your beloved Stanley either. He's underground now. His new name is Number 7.
Okay, he's one of the dead bodies down there, apparently. Okay, who I was messing with? Already preempted that.
Don't worry about that now. It's time to celebrate your birthday.
You've got me mistaken for someone else. Today's not my...
I'm not mistaken. Today is your 24th birthday. And I have a present for you. Which do you prefer? To give pain or to receive it? You can have the one you hate the most.
Fuck you.
Happy birthday to you.
But you're wrong. It's not my birthday.
No, but depending on how many souls you have, Heather, we could say it was, you could say you were 24, or we could say that you were 31. So she's 17 years old, and we know that Cheryl was 7. I believe Cheryl was 7 years old. Okay, that's 23, so it's kind of close enough. But 31, that would be her age plus, I would guess, roughly a lesser's age. So I think that's what he was getting out there. I mean, if you add them all together, it'd be more than 31, but nothing coming from the receiver. A call going in, coming out of this phone. Yeah. Fucking hell. That was unnecessary. So I guess maybe that's just a clue that you could have got before to help with the crematorium puzzle. Godforsaken. Oh no! Don't be enemies there. Fuck me. Health drink. All the health drinks. Nothing important in the trash. No use digging around in there anymore. What the fuck? And this stranger's cooped up in the locker. I think I'm safe, but I shouldn't get too close. She says as she stood right next to it. Fucking hell, mate. Took back here, nothing but garbage inside. Okay, so I need to turn. I might need to go back to the beginning there on the 3rd floor. There's definitely rooms I haven't checked there. I need to just head down the corridor and check the 2 doors down there first. Oh, fuck off, fuck off, fuck off. That is your name. Okay, so I checked those 2 doors. Back to the elevator and up to the 3rd. Oh, seriously? Oh my god, this game's brutalizing me. If I'm not playing hard, that'd be a problem. Okay, I'm going back up to 3rd. Oh, lay off. Right. Okay, not the day room. Let's dive in now. Give me some supplies, please. Something is the storage room. Oh, okay, we've got mirror, and there's just blood all over the floor. Trails of it, and they used some impressive visual techniques, didn't they? the sink now. Oh, it's gathered. Oh, it's coming into the room now. I wonder if I should stay and look at this. Oh, right. So it was on that side. Now, oh, Heather's getting covered in blood being here. Oh my god. I guess I should flee. This seems fucked up. Okay. Door went open. I can't even make it budge. Oh, fuck me. What the hell? She's drenched in blood now in the mirror. Oh, she froze. Oh, what the fuck now, matey? This game is winding out a little bit now. Oh my god! It's unlocked. Yeah, it's diving in there. Jesus Christ. Okay, cool. Yeah, so there's a couple of rooms over here I hadn't checked. I can barely see anything properly here, but... Oh. A body strung up. Dripping out. There's a dead body hanging from the ceiling. The blood dripping from it has totally filled the bucket set out below. Who would do this and for what? It looks like a full out bloodletting. Yeah, that's exactly what it looks like. There's so much stuff in here that was not even needed for anything. It's just gross you the hell out. I don't have... Oh, I got a plastic bag. I don't know where I got that from. Ah, totally ordinary transparent plastic bag from a trash can in the locker room. You know what? This is kind of fucking gross, but I think I need to put some of this blood in this baggie. And then we throw it on the altar. Yeah. Gross. God, we've got a lot in there. Apparently. Okay, so I guess I didn't really waste any time because I would have had to come back up here anyway. That being said, let me check these rooms that I've... just to make sure I haven't missed anything. Okay, I've got a save point. Oh, and... Oh my god, a fucking hand. But they went all out, didn't they? I can't fault them at all. They've done a very impressive job. She's going to comment on it. The hand outside the window. Yeah, she's going to comment on it, but barely. I'll do it a little under an hour. Let's keep going. Okay. Next room. No. Then, is it that one? Oh. Yes. Okay, so the only thing I need to do now is take that baggie of blood. I need to run down the hall, get in the elevator, and go to floor 1. I don't know that door is locked, unless we get a key from the altar, maybe. Okay. Let's get to floor 1. I'll try and run by the enemy so as best I can. Oh, no, Heather. Oh, my God. Jesus Christ. This game is... I wouldn't say I feel nothing, but I feel complete... Here's the thing. Here's the truth of the matter. When I'm playing Silent Hill 2, I feel completely at ease. When I'm playing this, I feel an extreme sense of anxiety. Is that just down to my unfamiliarity? I don't know. I think there's more to it than that slightly. It's kind of relentless how all the fucked up noises and more and more dangerous enemies, and the more like brutal, like gory, fucked up stuff. Okay, thank you, blood to the end. Oh, jog on, jog on, jog on, jog on. Oh, fuck off. Oh, fuck off. Fucking hell, bro. I'm getting shit kicked out of me. Yeah, let's just think some blood on this. We're like, oi! What do you think about that? I put the blood from the treatment room in this. I don't especially want to carry it around with me. Okay, and that suddenly manifests a ladder. Okay. With no choice but to go down. Guess we're not even like really in the hospital anymore at this point, right? Just down in the depths. Oh, is this boss time? I know that meat grinder looking thing back there. Yeah, geez, look at that. Who's that?
Yeah? Leonard, where are you?
Thank you. Now I can finally leave here. Now Claudia's ridiculous dream is over. Well, I guess it's time to dispose of her.
Oh, Leonard wants to kill us.
Mankind. Ha. Why must we reward even the unbelievers?
I don't want to get in that.
What are you talking about?
About our plans, of course. It's true that God is merciful, but first, one must be chosen. Only we, who hearken to the voice of God, will be given the keys to paradise.
You sound like a nut job,
Don't you
mate.
think so,
Yeah, sure. Go ahead and think whatever you want.
What do you mean by that?
I mean that I don't think the way you guys do. I don't want any part of that kind of paradise.
You're an unbeliever. You deceived me.
I didn't deceive you. We were both just wrong about each other. I thought you were a normal person.
Yep.
So you tried to trick me so you can run off with my seal, eh? Heretic!
Yep.
You plan to destroy God!
I told you I wasn't trying to trick anyone. What is this seal thing anyway?
Don't
Yep.
play innocent. You can't fool me anymore.
Right, Leonard, bring it on.
The seal is mine. I was appointed by God to be its guardian.
No, you weren't. You wish you were, but you weren't.
From me is a gruesome death.
Ugh.
Is that you?
Death to all who turn their backs on God.
Wow. It's disturbing.
Is every person here a mental case?
Yeah, a mental case.
Well, I guess you're not a person anyway.
Oh, God, look at him. Okay, I'm gonna go for the submachine gun, I think. Oh, no, that's not good. Alright, we're slow as all fuck. Lol. Oh, jeez. I wonder if I need to push him into this, or if that's just there for... Oh, what the fuck? Swing around like that, bro. What the fuck? I don't remember this hole, by the way. Oh, jeez. Leonard, you're a freak. So this is Claudia's dad. This is what he's become. Because he loves God so much. Ow. Oh no, Heather, don't be underwater. That's not good. Oh no, Heather, come on. Come on, come on. Do one of these. Oh, fuck off. Really? Making me waste my ammo. That's not fun, is it? Oh, we're out of ammo. Okay, how many rounds left? 16. Okay. Nope. Okay, that's that. Shotgun time. Oh, I got him. He's done. Fuck off, Leonard, you freak. Look at him. What even is he at this point? I love God. God chose me to be a freak. Okay, and that shut down the darkness of the hospital, so hopefully we can just leave now. Get back to Douglas and be like, well, we found Leonard. And we killed him. Because he was a monster and tried to kill us.
Leonard's not here anymore.
And you just killed him.
I guess I should head back to the motel now.
I guess. Well, that was an interesting sojourn there.
I hope Douglas is okay.
I mean, I'm sure you may be. I guess it's Seal, right? Which does what, precisely? Seal of Metatron. That's what it is. A talisman. A little more than that. Okay, so we've got 20 bullets, 11 shotgun shells. I've obviously just rinsed my, what do you call it? Submachine gun ammo. That being said, we've, you know, we've got plenty of heals, and I got a bunch out of it. There's an odd design inscribed on it. I got it after defeated Leonard. Can't use it here. Okay, that's fine. I assume all the enemies are cleared, and we can just go out the front door. Let's assume that is the case. Let's hope that is the case.
Why did you send her to my father?
Was that wrong?
It's your fault that he...
But surely it's a good thing. It means he was one of God's beloved, no?
He's taking the piss out of her, Vincent.
who mock God will never receive salvation. You'll go to hell, Vincent. You'll never feel the joy of God's everlasting paradise.
All over your face.
And you think God is going to save you? Ha!
What do you know anyway?
Yeah. What do you know? Nobody knows.
I know about the pleasures of this world.
Oh, what a freak.
And I want to find my happiness while I'm still here. You hated your father, didn't you? I saw the way he hit you, and kicked you, and made you cry.
Yeah.
The memory of his cruelty is forever burned into my mind.
Yes, and that's why we need God.
What you call faith is nothing more than a child crying out for love. That's why you're all alone.
You don't understand. None of you do.
None of you. So is she saying, like, the other cult members, which are presumably not directly involved in this situation at the moment, also disagree with her way of doing things? Cage, how you doing there, buddy? Are you well, sir? Good morning. You're doing all sorts of weird hours then, I assume. If morning. Okay, I guess we just got to run back to the motel. And hopefully Douglas is there. We've learned not very much of anything. Although we have dealt with another monstrosity at least. Doing alright. Excellent, Cage. I'll send you some details of stuff if you want later, Cage. What we were talking about earlier. If you so desire. I just wanted to make sure you definitely wanted it. I don't want to be held responsible for anything. But yeah, you're doing alright. Yeah, hang in there, Cage. I mean, that's what life is. That's, you know, sometimes that's all life is, but you have to hope that it can, you know, get a bit more good eventually, sometimes. Oh, fuck off, bro. God, the enemies in this are, like, just foul in comparison. We head in here? Oh, no. I don't want to go that way. I can't remember which room was hers. I'm just guessing. Oh, wow, okay, that's a reasonable guess. Vincent's hanging out in her room. The fuck?
Where's Douglas?
He went out. But he left a message for you.
Did he, though?
Was there someone else here just now?
No.
Claudia.
No, just me.
He's a liar.
Don't you want to know what the message is?
Yeah, what did he say?
The church is on the other side of the lake.
Church? Wonder what he meant by that.
You don't understand?
Mm.
That's where Claudia is. Across the lake. On the north side. If you're going, you better go through the amusement park. It's probably the only way in now.
Oh, that's like a good idea.
Go northwest on Nathan Avenue. It's a bit far. But Closer than heaven.
You freak.
Is that it for the message?
Uh-huh.
Thanks. Douglas really said that?
What's wrong? You don't trust me?
No, you are absolutely not trustworthy, even slightly, Vincent. You fucking. No worries, I'll get back to you at some point, Cage. No, it's good to have thoughts. It's good to think thoughts about things. How long? Okay, we just got a little over half an hour. Okay, so oh, no, there's a highlight there. So literally just run up the road, and we'll get somewhere. Okay, let's go. Because that's the thing. Obviously, Vincent is not trustworthy at all. I mean, her mission is still to murder Claudia, which, I mean, is really going to help the situation, I don't think. That being said, what else is she going to do? There's nothing else for her to do that she can do, so, I mean... Oh, fuck you, bud. There you go. They're let off if you get far enough away from their spawn point. So what hours are you working in a minute, Cage? Is it actually you just woken up from being asleep? And you... Oh, right, yeah, because then you usually do the night shift, don't you? The thirds. They're like, which is fucking awful, honestly, but... Okay, cool. Yeah, okay, I just have to run up the road, and now we're here at the amusement park, which is the place she was in her original nightmare. Let's keep an eye out for Robbie. Oh dear.
Oh, hell.
Yeah. Fair enough, dude. We had advantages and disadvantages. Not, oh, what the fuck? Not that it's ever, like, quiet, I'm sure, but... Imagine, of the 3 shifts, surely the night shift is the quieter shift. But obviously the, you know, which might be good, might have benefits, might be slightly... Or slightly less bullshit. Maybe, I don't know, but... The drawback, of course, is... You have to be awake and working in the middle of the night and sleeping in the day. Not everybody wants to do that. I don't think anybody wants to do that, right? Okay, that's Robbie. Poor Robbie. Okay, there's more to actually walk on in this version. Well, this is reality, I guess, but... It's a popcorn wagon. Nothing very interesting about it. But this popcorn doesn't look right. I don't think I'll be having any. But then again... I wouldn't eat anything else here either. I'm not sure what doesn't look right about it, specifically Heather, but... Stuffed animal rabbit and some mascot from the local park. It's Robbie. I was supposed to be getting him on my... he was planned as part of my back piece, Robbie, but... Never got that far, unfortunately. Maybe one day. Maybe one day. Okay, I don't think there's anything out here. I guess I'm just heading right on through here. Oh dear. I don't have the ammo to be dealing with this fox. Okay, and check that door there. I don't know if I can or should. Oh, fuck. Oh, fuck you, bro. Let me by. That's shut. Okay, we can go through this door. This should be heading to the roller coaster, right? Oh, whoa. This is hell. Right, yeah, this is what I was wondering, what I've heard. So it's fractionally less bullshit. But when you live in the universe that is made entirely of bullshit... Yeah, I get it, Cage. I wish I could do something, buddy. I do. Oh my god. You buddy. Oh, okay, so we're getting on to the roller coaster again, like we did in the nightmare. I guess. It's probably going to end well. Which does seem slightly prophetic. Okay, that's locked. I wonder if we can do something about that. I've saved it recently, right? So I'm just going to die walking along here, right? So in a nightmare, she walks along the track here like this. And then eventually gets woken up by... Oh, Jesus. Oh my god. The roller coaster coming out of nowhere and basically killing her. Which is... a kind of problem. Like, oh, come on, like... hopefully she remembers and she's going to do something about it. Do something, Heather. Jump. Make a move, love. Make a move. And this isn't my fault for... Go for it. Go for it. Go for it. Oh. Is that game over? Oh, fuck. Okay. Hopefully I didn't save too long ago. Era! How you doing there? Well, dear, thank you for the raid. Appreciate it. Yeah, no, unfortunately, I don't even have a job for myself, Cage. Let alone for you, buddy. Okay, so we're back at the amusement park. Okay, so I think what I need to do here is I need to get into the little office there, the control booth for the roller coaster, and like turn it off or something. Because that door was locked, so I think I need to find a key for that. Thank you, Cage. I was about to get on that. But how's it going here? Are you well? What's going on? I hope you're good. Thank you again. You're going for the record. Do you know what, Era? I wish I'd counted how many times you'd raided. I appreciate you greatly. But yeah, welcome in. Is that you there, Riley? I see your name pop up there. Was Riley? How you doing there? I hope you're well. Yeah, what's going on here? How's life treating you? Do tell. It's I'm not the. I've been better. No, I'm fine. Honestly, I'm fine. No, I've got a weird earache at the minute. I think my ear might be infected. I don't. Not like gack infected. You know what I'm saying? Just. It's not painful. It's just very uncomfortable. Okay. So we don't have a map for this place either. So I think I just need to try some of the other doors that I went by here. I think that's what I need to do. At least I don't lose much time. Any time, really. So I'm going to any of those. I'm going to that one. I didn't try this one. Yeah, here we go. This is what I was talking about earlier. This is the where the biscuits and cake and chocolates are. I'll just stay in here. Oh, okay, cool. Oh my god, I'll have to check out that series at some point, Hero. Yeah. I'll be honest, here. Playing this one, Silent Hill 3, I'm a bit too much of a wuss. The number of times we've been playing over the past 2 days, I've been like, ah! Or like, I've been like, oh my, it's just the noises and the monsters constantly on you. I was just saying this a minute ago before we came in. I don't know whether, It's because I'm more familiar with the second game than I'm the third game. And that's probably part of it, but not entirely. So the second game, to me, I don't feel stressed at all at any moment. It's still creepy. You're still walking around and it's like, oh, there's monsters and scariness and weirdness. But I feel perfectly relaxed doing it. This game has been anxiety from the moment you start. And it's still going. It's not letting up. It's a thing. But yeah, I'm thoroughly enjoying it. I was hoping maybe we might have get close to completing it today. But we've got about 20 minutes left. I think we'll be back on it tomorrow. But we've made we've made a lot of progress. I'm enjoying it. Cookies and candies on display. I don't need any of that right now. And I'm like, no, Heather, you do need that right now. Right? I don't know. I would be like, yeah, this is exactly what I need right now. I'm just going to stay in here. Fucking beef jerky. Whatever, mate. Ample. Oh, okay, that's good. And just, you know, just chill for a minute. I'm not saying live in here for the rest of your life. I'm just saying, you know, there's no monsters in here. Just chill for a second and eat a cookie. Or a box. Or 3 boxes. Right? And she's like, nah, I don't want to do that. Alright, okay. Right, right, exactly, right? Just... Because she's suffering anxiety. I'm a stress eater, era. If I was here... Or bullets, nice. I'd be like... I would just be like, okay, I'm going to eat 5 of these boxes before I even go anywhere else. That's what we're going to do. And, yeah. And that's that. What was that? Oh, some shit fell down over here. With a save point on it. Just shit like that. Just weird noises. Just jump scares and all sorts of bullshit. But, yeah. So, yeah. Not recommended if that's not your vibe. Oh, hang on. There we go. Roller coaster key. Okay, we're making progress now. So you have to come in here just to find that. Just to make that fall. Hit that door. That falls off. You get the key. You can avoid being run over by the roller coaster. Excellent. Now, I don't know if there's anything further up that way, but also don't really want to know. Oh. See what I mean? You walk through a door and there's just like awful shit up in your face. It's like, oh my, what is it? Get it away. Now I could try and kill these things, but my ammunition supplies are fairly low right now. So I'll be doing myself a disservice if I were to try that. I just want better to take... I've got more healing items. I'm better off just like trying to run by and take a little hit here and there. Right, okay. We got here. I guess it could be someone's leg. Oh, seriously. Health drink, nice. Health drink, nice. So we, some gadget control roller coaster. No shit. Put the key in here. Turn it off. Perfect. No, there you go. Okay, so now hopefully... Noises, my god. Because we've turned it off, I can walk down here without getting yeeted. Let's see. I think we're approaching, not the end of the game, but like the final section of the game. But I don't think we'll have enough time today to finish it up. That's fine. We'll come back tomorrow, finish up quickly, and then move on. Which could be exciting. Oh, so it turned itself back on? So what the fuck am I failing to understand then? Maybe I'm not supposed to walk that far. Come on, Heather. Do something. Do something, Heather. Oh, okay, she jumped off that time. Okay, so the roller coaster still comes, but somehow, for some reason, she decides to attempt to save her own life. She could have done that without.
I
Okay.
hired you to find the girl, and you performed serviceably.
Indeed.
What is it now?
You lied to me about Heather, lady. I don't like being used.
Lie? What lie?
That Heather was kidnapped from you.
But it's true. She was originally one of us. That man, Harry Mason, stole her away and kept her hidden from us.
Yeah, but she says she was happy.
She was brainwashed by him, deceived, because her true self had not yet awoken. She carries God within her. But when Alessa, Mother of God, truly awakens,
Yeah? What's gonna happen?
she will usher in the eternal paradise.
What kind of place is that?
A place with no pain, no hunger, no sickness, no old age. There will be no greed or war, and all will live by God's grace alone.
No this, no that, no nothing. A paradise? For castrated sheep, maybe. Sounds pretty boring.
I pity you. You still don't understand.
Because it's like, okay, we've had a chat. Now I'm going to shoot you.
You're going to kill me? Is it really so easy for you?
I've done it before.
Then I truly do pity you.
Is he going to pull the trigger? I assume I get the impression he's probably a good shot. He knows his way around a firearm. Alright, where now, Heather? My God, I'll sleep well tonight. Missing about 3 hours sleep today. Who knows why? Now where are we? Well, we're still in the amusement park by the looks of it. Nothing written on it. It's probably supposed to have the ride's wait time on it or something. Okay, well, I think the only place to go is through this door here. Yeah. Okay. A pretend graveyard. Oh, we've gone into the haunted house. Or about to go into the haunted house. Yay. I mean, maybe a haunted house by the standards of this game. It won't be that. It won't be. If you have a weak heart or maybe pregnant, please refrain from entering. So that kind of we've seen a couple of little hints that. So we knew from the first game that Alessa literally, well, she wasn't impregnated by anybody. The god entity was literally on some metaphysical level actually growing inside her as though she were literally pregnant. We got the sense of that is essentially, well, we literally just heard Claudia say that God is inside of Heather. And as she walked into the theme park, we saw her, like, kneel down. She was in pain, holding her stomach. So, on some level, basically Heather's got to do something. Because I don't know if Claudia has to do something to finish the ritual. or whether it's done and Heather needs to do something to break the effects. But it's in motion in some effect. Because, you know, I don't think Heather wants to be giving birth to anyone at any right now, let alone a dark demon god. So we need to watch out for that. Any children under the age of 8 must be accompanied by an adult. It's a typical one on a ride, not to worry about, I guess, apart from obviously the hint that you are potentially pregnant with a god demon. Okay, we've still got 15 minutes. Can we use that yet? Just lucky charm. Okay, and then take it off. So I think that gem can possibly undo. I feel sick inside when I look at it. I don't know. That literally might be her, you know, 24-hour pill, so to speak. If she boshes that, and might, you know, abort her pregnancy. No. Yeah, as we've got very little time, I think we're just going to leave it here, and we'll get back on this tomorrow. I think, yeah, Haunted Mansion entrance, fucking of all things. And I'll do one of those as well, just cause. Okay. Let's jump over here for a minute. There we go. That was today's stream on this fine Tuesday. It wasn't very fine here. It was pissing it down raining, and it was cold as all fuck. And I didn't get any sleep. Well, and I'm missing 3 hours sleep, and I've got an ear infection. But aside from all of that, everything is well in the world. My world, not the actual world. Everything is not well in the world. Let's not dwell on that. Life goes on. Somebody put me together. Yeah. I'm a state. I don't know. I've got through stages, Cage. I don't know. I don't know what it is. I don't know how my ear got infected. I feel... I don't know that it is infected. It's not like leaking pus. I just mean it... You know, it feels like it's some kind of reaction or swollen or in there. I feel it like down in my jaw area a little bit. But yeah, I don't know. When the weather changes severely overnight... I don't know if that, like, somehow affects my sleep. I don't know. It's probably not. It's probably coincidence, but when you wake up, you get out of bed, and it's cold, and then you look outside, and it's pissing it down rain. And it's just kind of, like, doesn't... It's not a good vibe. Era, don't worry. I've been through worse. This is nothing. I'm making it sound worse than it is. The only reason I mention it, Era, is just because I'm here every day, talking to these guys. I just give them, like, literally daily updates. I'm like, what is going on? What has changed since yesterday? So I end up talking about mundane shit, like, oh, I've got an earache, or the weather is, which isn't that exciting, but, you know, I need something to say each day. But yeah, I'll be fine. I will get better soon. I anticipate that I will. I think the sleep was the ear. I remember, like, rolling over, being like, trying to put on, like, a cold pillow and see if that helped a bit. I don't know. I anticipate I'll wake up tomorrow here and I'll be better than I was today. We'll see though. But yeah, I'm always raggedy around the edges, Cage. I'll bounce back. But thank you, Red Major. I appreciate that. I will get better soon. Don't worry. But anyway, guys, thank you so much for being here. We've made excellent progress in Silent Hill 3. Obviously, the revelation, of course, of that. Heather, you know, you play the first half of the game wondering what is going on. You're like, oh, we're just some random girl. No, actually, you're the center of the whole fucking mythology, whether you knew it or not. And of course, Harry Mason, the hero and protagonist of the first game, is our adopted father. 17 years later, we're dealing with the shit, and unfortunately, he got killed. You're a good guy, Harry. For the most part. But yeah, Silent Hill, much like life, it goes on. But yeah, so we'll be back tomorrow. At some point. I expect I'll sleep extra tonight, so maybe not as early as I was today. But yeah, we should be looking to complete Silent Hill 3 tomorrow. I don't see why not. and we might be looking to complete it in like pretty good time as well. So I would assume we'd be able to start our very next game, which unless Fusion or Sean get like throw some votes in like within the next hour or so, we were looking at Final Fantasy VII Remake Intergrade. It was kindly gifted to me a few months ago by somebody, very good friend of mine, and I'm very excited to play it finally. We looked at it. They were kind of concerned. They were like, "Oh, will your PC be able to handle it?" And we've had a guess. Apparently, by the recommend, we won't be able to put it on high settings, but my spec of my PC far exceeds the minimum requirements. So even if we're turning down graphic settings, on the technicality, there's no reason why it shouldn't run. So of course I'm very familiar with Final Fantasy VII, as I'm sure most of you are, and I love it. When Final Fantasy VII Remake was released a couple of years ago, I did see a few people play a little bit of it. I didn't want to dwell on it. Loads of people playing it on Twitch. Because it sounds silly for spoilers. It's like, yeah, but you know the story here, so what spoilers are going to get? Well, apparently it's different. Apparently they change things. It's like it's a different version of the same story. So it would technically be spoilers. So I try not to look at stuff too much. But I've is it Red Mage? I don't know. Are you sure? But yeah, I'm sure it will be able to handle it one way or another. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, so I'm looking forward to it. Obviously I don't know how long it is, or it's unlikely. I assume it's a several stream game. It's not like a 3 or 4 stream game, is it? But it's probably not like a 15 stream game, I'm sure. Yeah, I can't. Yeah, I don't remember. I remember giving my specs to you, Red Mage, but I don't remember what yours were. Excuse me. I could always use with another stick of RAM. But my the weak link on my rig is my graphics card. I do believe. My processor is pretty good, I think. If you will recall better. See, Red Mage understands all this stuff. I'm just like, oh, let's look at these numbers. What? I don't know. But, but I think the main issue is for me to to make a significant upgrade of a graphics card would basically require me to do a whole new motherboard. And then when you're doing a whole new motherboard, you've got to make sure all the other components are compatible. And then it just gets fucking complicated. So I'm hoping it runs very well, because I don't even want to think about trying to upgrade my PC anytime in the next 10 years, ideally, but we'll see. But anyway, guys, thank you so much for being here. You're absolute legends. Thank you very much to Era for the raid. Thank you, my dear. You're too kind. You're too kind. And thank you very much to Root, Rudy Root, for the sub there. Root, thank you so much. I appreciate that. Yeah. But yeah, I'll return tomorrow, guys. Finish up Silent Hill 3 and maybe start Final Fantasy 7 Remake Intergrade. Maybe, if we have time. So until then, have a excellent evening, rest of your day. Era, go to bed, sweet dreams. Thank you, Cage, for the bitties. Not necessary. Is that just a high five? I'll take it. Thank you. He could have given me one bitty. You know what I'm saying? I got something for you. I will. I'm gonna get some food and then we'll rest up and then hopefully we'll come back refreshed and ready to go. Yeah, I know you do what you want. It's my body. I do what I want. As you should, Cage. As you should. Appreciate you all, guys. Feel free to message me on Discord, anybody, if you need me between now and tomorrow. Otherwise, have a wonderful evening, and I wish you a wonderful slice of existence. See you soon. Take care.